gonna be honest. I think you guys are doing everything for my views right now. Okay, look, I'm pretty sure half of these people are here for you, you two more than they are for me. So that if you want to say I'm entertaining because I can facilitate a conversation between two attractive women trying to go at each other, then Godspeed. But okay.
Go at each other.
I will never know what it's like to be an astronaut, but you get me in the right mood when I'm playing Kerbal Space Program, and it's magic. I am an astronaut.
I can't find a woman who wants to be in a relationship with me. Boys, that's the next hurdle. Okay? That's the next hurdle, is a relationship. Because that's the whole point of this. Taking step by step. Going from completely undesirable, nobody wants you, to getting to the point where you can reliably get in a relationship. Let's talk about it. That's everyone? No, it's not. Not like I got it, bro. Get a femboy, a housemaid, BF instead? No. Just we'll look for women in DGT Discord. I would rather look for women instead of an insane asylum. You're attractive and you choose to not have sex. You are coping. I think we got our first Discord are playing. Bam. Placido, get in here. We're gonna go ahead and activate the guest star. The mic is so shit. Is that better?
All right, Placido, you got 2 minutes. Let me pull up the guest star. Oh no. Guest star might... Nails? You have nothing to hide, you have nothing to fear. Fuck, I actually can't do guest star. So we're gonna do Discord. Join Darius's Discord. Alright, this has been repeating a couple times, but I would honestly listen to it 100 times at this rate. It's a very good song. Very solid. Dub! I think it was 29 months, almost 30. Almost 30. Either way, we should probably go on over to this playlist. Let's take a peek. What we got? Nope. That's okay. Is it? It'll last for now. Okay. What's your name? Which channel? Well, I'm looking for Placido here for a second. Join Darius's Discord, Placido. I'll, let's see. Invite people. Copy link. Alright. Here's the link to the DIRL Discord. Because I don't have, I didn't give Darius perms in my Discord, so. Join a voice channel and I'll drag you into the Discord train room. He's in? Oh. Yeah, you're in there. Hold up. Don't be moving around on me. Hello?
Hello?
Welcome.
Hey, what's up?
I want to address the stupidity that you're posting inside of my chat room.
What stupidity, man?
Let's
Have you
pull
not
up.
been having girls over?
They've been coming over.
Have you not been flirting with them
Correct?
and you haven't had sex with any of them?
No, I've had sex with a woman.
Alright, boom, argument over.
No.
So,
Whoa, 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 whoa.
No, what do
That
you
was
mean?
not the
Let's see,
allegation.
wait,
Those were
so-
not the allegations.
Okay, all right.
Those
What's
were not the
celibacy?
allegations. Let's go.
What's the allegation? What's the allegation?
You are attractive and you choose to not have sex. You are just like Kedology. Please stop coping. You are Volso. It's easier for you than ugly ninjas. Stop the cap.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is getting so ear rapey. All right.
Sorry.
No, not you. Not you. It's the music.
Okay.
This isn't how it works.
How does it work? What's celibacy?
No. You're saying you're attractive, and this is my biggest problem. Okay, with people like you. All right, you're kind. Okay.
Hold up, buddy.
You're
I'm
kind.
Hispanic. What do you mean by you're kind?
Okay. I'm talking about the people who try and put these allegations out here. Valley Salt, thank you once again for 300 bits. Nails. Look, physical attractiveness is not how men fuck. It's not how it works.
Oh, wait.
Go ahead.
Maybe some men, but
No.
I feel like
No, like 99% of men do not fuck on physical attractiveness alone. Nope.
you're capping.
I'm not. These are truths.
Some men definitely have to have like that emotional connection, have that connection.
No. What I'm talking about is you said I'm attractive, so therefore I get to pick who I get to fuck. That's not how it works.
You're attractive, so you're on a much higher ladder than maybe some.
Whoa. But wait. What gets me to the top of that ladder?
6 foot, light skin, good build.
So you're saying my physical appearance is what allows me to have sex. That's it.
Your physical appearance helps that much more.
No. What pushes it from help to the dub?
What pushes it from the help to the dub?
Yeah. What pushes it over the edge? Simple question.
You're already like, okay, if you're in a race, you're starting at like the football field. You're starting at the 30-yard line instead of some people starting at the freaking touchdown.
Yeah, and what do I need to do to be able to get to the end zone?
Well, it depends on.
Come on, homie. I gotta have social skills, and you know it.
Yeah, I mean you do. Yeah.
Yes.
For like
Significant. Yeah.
As a mother, you can just kind of be yourself. As cringe as that is.
Some people can. I cannot. Do you know how long it's taken me to cultivate the incel you see before you?
No, okay, but you've been staying in, like... Alright, I'm not trying to project here. But...
I think be yourself is probably the worst advice you can give somebody like me.
No, because... Not really, because when I say be yourself, I'm hearing, like, try not to overthink yourself. When you're like some of these.
Allow me to correct your vocabulary for you. Okay, I'll do you a favor.
Okay.
It's not about being yourself. It's about changing yourself enough to accommodate your goals with also sustainability in mind. That's it. Okay? So because being myself, I wouldn't have worked out, wouldn't have cared about my appearance, would have stayed essentially celibate probably my whole life, wouldn't have cared about building social skills. That would not work out. Didn't work, wouldn't work. So what it's really about, what do you want, how much are you willing to sacrifice for it, and is it sustainable? So you need to change yourself. You're probably a fucking horrible person. You need to build character, maybe some new experiences. Being yourself is probably the worst advice I think you can give a person like me. Because what it says is everybody naturally, natively, out the womb, is worthy of being in a relationship. No shot. No chance. Why the fuck do you deserve to be in a relationship out the womb? Doesn't make sense. Nobody comes out that way. So, all I ask is if people are going to keep giving me shitty advice, one, or they're going to keep saying stupid shit about my situation, I'm just going to keep calling myself an insult. I don't care.
Okay, all right. Then, okay, I'll concede on that. You don't have to be yourself entirely. But in that context, when people are saying being yourself, they're talking about when you're in the midst of rizzing or, talking to a girl. A lot of people like to use pickup lines. They'll like to look up things to be someone they're not. So they'll try these, like, tactics, quote unquote, and then once they're in that relationship, that all falls flat because they're not that person.
What's the difference between that and me asking my friends for advice on ways I can be funny or engaging on a date?
Because are you asking them for pickup lines, or are you asking them to, like, quick, cheap, manipulative ways?
No, exactly what you saw the brother Steven do, exactly what you saw the brother Darnell do with me. What's the difference there? I'm trying to cultivate a social personality that I put forth when people are around me.
And when they gave you advice to, all right, fine, I'll concede where being yourself doesn't work here. But when they're giving you advice to how you can be this person, how you can explore outside of yourself, you just say, that's not me. I like to do this thing, video games and these type of video games. So therefore, anything else outside of that is boring.
Well, no. That's not what I said. I've tried many different things, many different outdoor activities and shit like that. It's lame. I don't like doing it. And it's all about a brother on Twitter added me with a similar argument, which is that I don't want to put in work to develop new interests. The problem is I have put in effort to develop these interests. I just don't like them. It's that simple.
How long until you wanted to go into the gym?
Huh?
I imagine you've been at it for 7 months at the gym.
Go ahead. Sorry, one more time.
How long until you decided to get into the gym?
I started when I was 25. Okay. I did it also when I was 16.
Have you always been into the gym?
I've had an interest in the gym, but I've never, done the gym stuff.
Because from what Darius has said, you haven't been interested in that much, and then you've only recently been into it, and now you decide you like it. If that's not true, then, I don't know you that well.
I started going 7 months ago, if that's what you mean by recently interest. Clarist, 15 months. I'm just trying to get to the bottom of your statement. Because I don't like statements like that. Or it's like, hey, you're an attractive guy. No. You're an attractive guy. You should be able to get this up. Because it's a complete misunderstanding of the male experience.
Because you're not at the same level.
On many different...
Your side, because where you're standing at is not involuntary.
I've already admitted that I can have probably sex within a 1 to 2 week period.
Then you're not an incel.
No. But the way that you've categorized it, the reason why, is missing the point. The reason why I call my incel is, 1, I think it's fucking funny. 2, it's something that I am, literally just getting out of. I'm in femcel territory now, right? Essentially I have a similar experience to femcells. Right? I'm getting barely out of that. Huh?
Why have you just now recently got out of it?
Because I've developed social skills over the course of, I think, if you tally up my experience talking in the last 7 months, roughly 700 hours spent talking to people about this and engaging in practice.
And then when Destiny called you a false cell, or they said that you weren't trying, you said, what are you talking about? I'm over here with Darius trying.
Yep, this is me trying.
Okay, so now you're trying and you are having sex.
Well, no. I've been trying for 7 months. Well, probably closer to 9 months.
So for the last 9 months, you've been trying,
Yes.
and now you've had sex
Yeah, recently.
voluntarily.
Correct.
So then you're a volcel.
No, the point is, well, yeah, I already admitted that I'm
That's it.
using this
You're
label
welcome.
as like a joke.
Well,
The
then
incel.
that's okay. I mean,
No.
I find it funny too.
The whole point of the reason why you're in here, right,
Okay.
is because you're addressing it as if a physical appearance is what causes the distinction. I could look however I want. I could look like a perfect 10, but that doesn't seal the deal for me. This is a seal the deal for men. You still need good social skills or some level of social.
Decent social skills.
Sure.
Like a 10 out of 10.
As you're more attractive, it lowers the bar for needed social skills.
Okay. Well, what I meant is that you're, like I said, you're at a closer to a finish line than someone that is ugly.
Obviously.
So the next part you would have to fix on is just that. It's just the trying part. That the reason why you're over with Darius.
Well, no. I've been trying for 9 months, and I've only been successful at the very tail end of it. I don't even like casual sex.
Didn't you have a girlfriend?
I did.
Were you not having sex with her? I mean,
I'm not sure what this has to do with anything.
because you're saying you've been trying for 9 months, but you've already had a girlfriend to begin with, and most incels don't even have that.
I started trying to improve my social experience while I had a girlfriend. Are you asking about leading up to me having a girlfriend? Like what happened?
No, I'm just maybe I'm slow here, but I'm just confused as to you saying you've only been trying for the last 9 months, but you've had a girlfriend. So before that, like, were you not trying at all?
No, so I'll take you through the lore. Okay?
All right.
So, period roughly between 14 to 16, 17, I was trying. Yeah, 16, 17. I was trying quite a bit. To no avail. No sexual activity of any kind. Not even like a hand job or anything like that. No sexual activity. No interest from women. A lot of it was my
16 to
social...
what again? Or 14 to what again? Sorry.
14 to 17.
Okay.
Okay? No interest from women. All right? And then a period of clarity. It turns out that there was interest from women. I was just like literally autistic. Like there's no other way to put it. I was literally autistic. Okay?
Okay.
And I didn't know how to navigate it. 18 on.
Sorry, can I stop you there?
Yeah, go for it.
When you say you don't know how to navigate it, like you don't know how to navigate just like the basic social, like being friends with them, or just like
I don't know how. I didn't know for a while how to gauge whether or not a woman was into me, and even what to do if I did gauge it.
Okay.
And that stayed consistent. I think you could say that stayed consistent until like fucking 3 months ago. I don't know. I don't know what to do. You know, I just don't know what to. It's like, okay, some chick like here. You know what? I'll expose myself. Okay. I'll give you an example, okay? Hey, listen, no, hold up, because I'm sure chat will love this story. I'm sure chat will love this story, okay? So there's a person that hit me up in Discord, okay?
Yeah.
A woman profile picture, and it was a day I decided not to stream. This lady says to me, "Go live. I'm bored." Do you want to guess what my response was?
Playing games.
No.
Okay, I'm sorry.
It's good. It's a good guess. I said, "Nah, I don't know you. Hold this L." And
Sorry.
and they
That's what you
I thought it was funny. Okay, I thought it was funny. I thought it was a funny thing to say. They didn't feel that way. And it made, after like 5 minutes of me sitting there, I was like, huh. If this person was trying to slide, that was probably one of the dumbest things I could say. That was pretty stupid. You know what I'm saying? You understand where I'm coming from now. It's like the quote from The Dark Knight or whatever that Joker says or whatever. Like, I'm like a dog chasing a car. I have no idea what to do with it if I catch it. You know what I'm saying?
No, I mean, I can relate. I'll expose myself. I didn't get my first kiss until I was 17. And I lost my virginity the same year. For the longest, I was just like, I'm ugly. And then after all that happened, I'm like, okay, well, I just don't know how to talk to women. I don't know how to escalate it. And it wasn't until my interest at the time was mostly CSGO. And just playing, and I built my own computer also, and I just played a bunch of CSGO. Luckily, for me at least, in my experience, you know, this is all me, I had to get a job as some trampoline park, and I just happened to, I had to like interact with people and build my social skills like that because, you know, I had to tell people what to do. And from there on out, it just kind of helped more and more. And then got Tinder, and I always thought I was ugly. I was like, I'm a sub-5. Turns out I'm like at least a good 6 or 7.
Nice.
And so I got myself out of that, and it was going to be cringe, but if there's anything I can recommend, there's a book called Models, How to Attract Women Through Honesty by Mark Manson that I'd recommend. And from
Hashtag
that,
No, keep going.
And from that, I mean, I guess you could say I'm a sex haver to my own detriment because now I'm a single father. But
Jeez.
sorry.
What the fuck? What the fuck happened, bro?
Okay, all I can say to chat and to you, sometimes Plan B doesn't plan out. Plan B is 100%. So you're thinking about, doing nutting inside a girl? I'm sorry, but if you take a Plan B, it's not 100%. There's that 1%, and you're looking at that 1% right now.
Damn. So wait, you're a single father?
Yeah, because me and her broke up, and like we're on great terms. We're friends and all that, but we're not in love with each other. Anyway, I don't want to like derail too much, but so your problem with my statement is that just because you're attractive, that doesn't help you, or it doesn't like.
No, it doesn't seal the deal. So
it doesn't seal the deal.
The problem that I have, and the reason why I keep calling myself an incel when I'm not anymore, is because, I mean, again, number one, it's fucking funny, and number two,
it is.
Number two, it's that people don't understand why men are incels, and it's fucking infuriating. So when I say I'm an incel, you get a bunch of people saying stupid shit like, you're attractive, you can't be an incel. That's not how it works at all, in any capacity. It's not how it works. So essentially, it's just because people say fucking stupid shit that has absolutely no relation to like what's going on. The way that I have circumnavigated my inceldom is very simple, right? I have developed my social skills in a way that is now at least a little bit passable given my physical, the way that I present myself. Not necessarily my physical appearance, but the way that I present myself. So I present myself to the world in a specific fashion that mixed with my social skills is passable. And so I'm no longer an incel. That's the reason why. It's not because I fucking have abs. No woman has X-ray fucking vision and is doing that shit fucking beaming through my shirt. That's not happening. I don't wear clothes that accentuate anything. I don't look like I don't look big. Several different women from Tinder didn't even think I worked out at all. They didn't think I exercised. That none of that has to do with fucking anything. It's literally because I had autism and I worked my way through it and am playing ball with the way that people want me to be. It's that simple. You understand?
I do, but
He's
I
using
feel like
pajamas. This is literally a like dress shirt turtleneck.
don't get one guy.
I'm gonna get one guy.
I don't know. It's just, I feel like that's an argument against like just incels altogether. It's like, okay, as soon as you start, trying and doing these things to help you, or start socializing more, start doing this, you eventually just be a sex haver.
Building social skills is how you have sex as a man. Correct. Now, I'm on the journey from like femcel status to like normie status. You understand? I'm at the point where I can probably have sex again within a 1 week to 2 week period. But I cannot get in a relationship. So we're at like femcel status where I can fuck, but I can't date.
But all right. I agree with you on that one because I'm in a similar boat because I can get on Tinder and I can fuck. Problem is that a lot of Tinder girls, not to sound mean, but I feel like at least in the smaller town I am, are just kind of like you start seeing the same ones, or you're going out like way farther.
Sure.
And at that point, like how much is it just being online? Because I've like deleted the app. I've re-downloaded it like months later, deleted, re-downloaded. And I kind of end up seeing the same person. I was like, well, shit, how many times has this person already been on several dates? Like, I don't even think they're girlfriend material.
Huh. Wait, why?
Because, God, I don't know how to explain it. I don't want to say that like they've been through a lot of guys in a bad way, but they've probably just been through, a lot of guys. And that's why they're on the dating app. Maybe they're just not looking for something serious. And the only way you can find something else is approaching. But shit, that's the hardest thing to do. If you already feel like you have autism or your social dynamic is way low. So the thought of actually approaching anybody anywhere without being like, wow, I'm a creep, I'm this,
I feel like approaching women is considerably easier for me. Because I have no problem with rejection, so I can just approach however frequently I want.
There's a Finwood in chat.
What's your problem? Why can't you date? I don't think I have the social skills to communicate interest enough to be able to perpetuate a relationship. 1. 2, all of my interests, all of the things that I do on a day-to-day basis, and the way that I exist in general is like a woman's worst nightmare. I'm somebody who, I work, I stop, I play video games, I go to bed. I work, I play video games, I stop, I go to bed. I have no desire for travel. I have no desire for many of these different things. Like at all. I have negative desire. They bring me misery to do these things. I'll make a stronger statement, more accurate statement. It brings me misery to do these things. And so I just, if I had just a natural inclination towards, the closest thing, I'll give this, the closest thing that I can think of that has like male and women, men and women interests, like significant overlap, that like a woman might find desirable, is Formula One.
So, how important is it that your girlfriend has the same interests as you? Like, how many?
To me, it's not very important, but usually it's very important to the partner.
Because there's like, you know, if I had to take like, my mom's married right now. Like she.
Wait, hold up. I want to stop you for a second.
Go ahead.
Because there was actually an important correction inside the chat, and I'll call it out. I'll call it out because I'm honest.
Honest.
Somebody put inside of chat ASMR, and that's valid. A lot of fair number of women like ASMR. I still think it's male dominated, but it's definitely mixed. So.
Oh, ASMR is male dominated?
Yes.
And like the listeners are male dominated?
Yeah, they are.
It depends on the genre, I'm about to say, because every single girl I've talked to, or sorry, I say every single one, like there's a lot. The last 5 girls I've,
not the Twitch section. No, I'm talking about even off the Twitch section. Wait, you realize also the off the Twitch section, it's like a similar meta on YouTube, right?
Yeah. I'm talking about like girls that are like, oh, I like to listen to this ASMR girl to help me sleep. I lead like no cap the last 5 girls that I've dated, seen with, or been with. Mm-hmm. I've not met one single guy, and I work I work in a blue collar trade, nothing but guys. And all my friends, guys, none of them are like, yeah, I like ASMR.
Okay.
So I maybe it's just my own personal experience. For me, I
can think of like 5. Whoa. I'm not talking about creators.
I'm not either.
Okay, no. I think there's people in my chat that think of. I'm talking about creators. I'm not talking about creators. I'm talking about listeners. I am doing well. 'Tis thy Batman. But anyway, what I personally am because I don't think any woman wants to connect on ASMR. I don't exactly see the demand for people to listen to ASMR. Maybe like while you're going to bed is like the idea. Like the whole point is there's a lot of people who bond over mutual interests. And there's a tremendous amount of people who want a partner with some kind of mutual interest. You understand?
Yes.
Okay. I have mutual interest with maybe, if I had to actually put a number to it, an actual number, I think it's probably 600,000 women on Earth, maybe. I have mutual interests with. 600,000, yeah, maybe around there, that have like a desire for mutual interest with me.
You believe having chemistry with someone and having the same mutual interests, at least like 8% or 7% mutual interest, are the same thing?
No. I think chemistry is often more important, but the chemistry will die out if you don't have mutual interest. Like it doesn't really matter. It doesn't manifest.
I believe that's like, well, I'll say that's like more lust or like that honeymoon phase kind of thing. Not.
Oh, when I'm thinking of chemistry, I'm thinking of like similar values. So you're vibing, similar like thought process. That's what I'm thinking of when I think of chemistry. If you guys have similar chemistry, you vibe, you have similar values and shit like that, but you can't stand doing anything together, that relationship will end.
Yeah, I mean, if you can't stand doing everything together, yeah, but and that's the problem. The only thing I can look back on is like my own personal experience. And like the last person I saw.
Yeah, Femoid, if you disagree with me, you can call in. Go ahead, keep going, Blucito.
Like the last experience I had where we had very little interest together. Like she liked more indie music, and like I don't know how to describe the music taste, but I had just different music tastes, different interests altogether. She was more creative, art type. I was just more.
Isn't she banned? I don't think so.
Huh?
Sorry, I'm talking to chat. Go ahead, keep going. You're more analytical. So did you guys do absolutely nothing together? What'd you guys do together?
No, we did.
What'd you do?
We would explore downtown.
I would rather shoot a duck than do that.
And that's... That's the only thing I can't. I mean, I won't be able to gauge from you because I feel like if I comment on that, that's only my own self-projection. I'm like, I would never look at art galleries either unless it was to pick up some, fucking art hose. But, when I had already dated this person and I came over here, I was like, yeah, sure, I'll come and do your interest, and she'll come do my interest. And I was just sitting there watching me play CS:GO. Okay, like a lot of people in chat wanted to call Lav. I'm okay to get off for the content.
I don't know. Does Lav want to call? I'm not on my account. I'm on Darius's account. So if you want to call Lav, just call Darius. Yeah? Call Lav? Sure. Oh, okay. All right. Blissito, much love.
Oh, wait. Someone wants me to ask you a question.
If you say a meme, you'll be banned permanently. Go ahead. Thin ice.
Fuck. Alright, it was from For My Eyes Only.
Yep, there you go. Alright, good job. Much love.
Wow. Much love, man. Keep.
Yikes. That was awkward how I just pulled out of there. That was awkward. Alright. Where is Lav? She'll call me whenever the fuck she's ready. You gonna ignore the 3 people waiting for Lav? Huh? Darius getting piped right now? Don't talk to me about that. Trans debate round 2, let's go. We're in the room waiting? Bro, what room? Oh. Okay, you have like 5 seconds, go. Go ahead, you're in the seat. Go ahead, Squizzy. Good one, dumb fuck.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay. God. Sorry, my headset is at like 10% and I literally cannot charge it.
Wow,
so.
that's great because you only have 5 seconds.
Okay. So I just need to know, what is like, are you having like an identity crisis right now? Like, what is happening? I don't get it.
Of course.
Like, it's okay. So it just seems like
no. If we're being
without a woman in your life, but you have like this urge to go get women. Is it like a peer pressure? I don't understand it.
The thing is, I'm him. That's the thing. I'm just him. You feel me?
Okay, so
I don't think you understand.
I think I understand it.
Yeah. I'm fucking him. Okay.
So you're just gonna talk to Femoid, huh? That okay.
What?
But
So no. If we're being serious, the reason why I'm kind of memeing about being an incel and shit like that is because I am going through a transitionary process. It is very recent that these developments have been very recent for me. I haven't had the availability back home up in Washington. I didn't have the availability to go on dates as regularly as I am here. I didn't have the as much social skills even that I had like 3 weeks ago. I have significantly improved. So it's about time. It's about location, access to individuals who might be open to dating me or possibly a casual situation. But the end game has never been a casual situation. Like having casual sex is probably one of the most boring things I can think of doing. I cannot tell you how much more fun it was to run Deep Rock Galactic raids at level 8 than it is to do casual dating. I love talking to people and engaging with people, but I can do that without having sex. That shit, this casual like fling whatever shit is horrible. I fucking hate it. I want to go for the gold. And I think there's a lot of men like me that want to go for the gold. They want a relationship, they want a wife, they want a partner, something like that. And so I want to go from ass to grass. Right? You know what I'm talking about?
But,
From
okay,
the
but-
gutters to the skyscrapers. You feel me?
You've set an impossible, like, basically an impossible standard, right? Because you said I have no interest in anything that isn't this, and not most, but a lot of, no, I'd say most women aren't interested in the stuff that you're interested in, correct?
Correct.
So I yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know where, like, it seems like you'd just be happier alone. So I don't understand.
No.
even the pursuit of any of it.
It's not that I'd be happier alone. Partnership brings me, the idea of partnership brings me great joy.
It doesn't seem like it does from your own descriptions.
What I was referencing was a casual sexual scenario. A partnership is, it's like, in my opinion, not comparable to like hookup. Hookup culture compared to like a long-term partner, they're not comparable. The only comparison I have is that in both situations you have sex.
I don't mean to get personal, but you had a girlfriend, right?
Yep.
Like probably like a year ago.
Yeah,
What was that situation?
pretty good.
Are you chasing that dragon? Like, are you just looking for the same exact thing?
Yeah, pretty much. The only thing that ended the relationship was her alcoholism. I'm looking for pretty
Oh,
much the
shit.
same kind of woman, but without alcoholism.
Dang, that sounds traumatic.
It is
I
what
don't
it
know.
is.
Well, shit, I don't know. I guess keep up the bit. I guess I don't know what to say.
What you say is exactly what I'm doing. You have to grind through the mud. You have to build social skills. Perhaps change your appearance, that way your social skills in line with it. Because there's certain things that you're going to be able to say and do that is based on your physical appearance. You have an umbrella that is socially acceptable based on how you present, right?
Here's a question.
Go ahead.
Do you, like when you're going out with Darius and not even necessarily streaming, just going out with him, like are you fully enjoying yourself? Or would you rather just
You're
be
talking
going-
about like when I'm going out with him like on stream, or like what do you mean?
That's what I'm saying, not like, because streaming, that's like obviously like, well, not obvious, like you're probably having fun doing that, but would you just rather be home playing video games?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I truly, I don't think there's anything in this world that can compare to a 5-man Echo Slam, a successful run of barotrauma, the essence of a 4-man team kill in Tarkov. Nothing in the world. I could win $1 million, and I would think, you know what? Dropping some killer armor would probably be a little bit fun, a little bit more fun.
So you're for sure just you're making people mad on purpose. You're for sure of all stuff, right?
No. It's not about no. These are my emotions. There is no
Okay.
control I have over these. I'm. This is why I'm saying I'm beating the allegations. We're beating it tonight. I promise.
Doesn't it
Because
really does
no.
not feel like it.
Because there is nothing I can do about my emotions. There is nothing I can do about it. You understand? I can't do anything about the fact that casual sex, whatever shit that people hold this stuff up to a pedestal, doesn't compare to Star Sector. I can't do anything about that. Shit is mid compared to Star Sector. What am I gonna do?
I imagine. Okay, are you close with like your family?
Yeah.
And I imagine you would.
Hold up, man. I love you. Femoid is ready. Wouldn't pull me in? Nah. Why? Why do you feel this way? In my opinion, I truly, I think the virtual world is superior. I think it is. I want some Black Mirror shit. There's no other way to put it. Yazidi, they for the first time sub, and your primer. The whole point of me talking about this isn't to like farm Giga Chads or anything like that. It's to address that there is a group of men who I know feel a similar way to me. And the problem is that this feeling of
Oh.
hello.
Hi. My cam, hold on. My cam's like not booting up.
Oh, okay. We're gonna cam up.
Okay, yeah, it is actually. Yeah.
Okay.
Hi.
All right.
Let's try not to get me banned this time.
Yeah, we'll stay away from the trans stuff.
Yeah,
For
good.
now. At least
I ended up watching like 30 minutes after that stream, and you using me to get pussy.
no. That's not exactly how that went down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You look for Walmart me, and then you virtue signal. You're like, I actually kind of agreed with her, and then you're like, yeah, fuck Lav, she's a turd.
Stop. If you want it, yeah, true. Hold on, I'm gonna pull you up right now. There we go. Okay. All right. So.
All right.
What do you want to know about my inceldom?
So I think that listening, I haven't watched a lot of your content, to be honest, especially not before like the past couple weeks because you hated me and it made me feel bad. But it sounds like when you're talking to like your fans or whoever the fuck you're talking to, that they're not understanding that you're. I don't think. Well, obviously you probably don't know how you're coming off because you're, like you said, like neurodivergent. I think you come off as like really grumpy and like impartial to like most things. And I feel like that's probably why dating is like hard for you.
Grumpy and impartial.
Yeah.
I would say I'm that way when I'm talking about it for the most part. Yeah, I would say that's accurate.
I think even when you're with like Darius though, you seem a little cold. I don't think you do that on purpose.
Oh, you're talking about when like, oh yeah, I do that on purpose.
Are you sure?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I'm the straight man. That's my job. You know what I'm saying? We gotta do it like that. Absolutely. So yeah, I do kind of put on a bit of a thing like that. Oh shit.
Oh.
Okay. My bad. I do. I
Internet problems?
It's his computer. It's awful. Yeah, no, so I do. What?
Jump scare in the back?
Yeah. The bit of the...
This is kind of ruining the mood, I'll be honest.
I promise we didn't put it up for you. I promise. Okay.
But anyway, so you consider yourself an incel?
Not really. If I had to be more precise, I'm just somebody who can't really reliably get in relationships.
And that's a you problem?
I think so.
And what do you think that problem is?
I think I have a series of interests and social problems that essentially result in a lot of women not feeling as though I'm like a good person to be in a relationship with.
So you have a lot of red flags?
Not necessarily. Like when you say red flag, I'm thinking like toxic things like that. When you say red flag, I'm just boring.
I believe you. So what are some of these interests that make you boring?
I play stupid video games all day. That's impossible to explain. That nobody cares about.
Did you you've had jobs before Twitch? Or is this your primary job?
This is my primary job for the last 5 years.
Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't realize you've been streaming for so long.
Yeah.
How old are you?
How old do you think I am?
26.
Perfect.
Are you 26?
I'm 26.
Really? Okay.
Yes.
What's your birthday? What's your zodiac sign?
I'm an Aries. That's all you'll get out of me.
Oh God.
Every single woman, every single last one without a fail says they hate Aries men.
Yeah, it's
So.
pretty brutal, actually. That explains a lot.
Oh, does
you know,
it?
You don't. Are you? Well, I guess you wouldn't know your moon and your rising because you're not a slut.
Nah, I'm not.
Only slut men know their moon and rising. You should figure that out though. 'Cause
Yeah,
that'd be
that's
interesting.
W Rizz for sure.
Yeah, if you're on like Bumble and you're like, I'm a Taurus rising, Leo moon, Aries sun, in the bag.
Yeah, it's over.
You're an Aries and you play video games all day.
Yep.
This being your job for 5 years that'd be weird. I don't know if I'd date someone who'd been streaming for 5 years.
Why not?
Well, what jobs did you have before that?
I took care of kids. I taught them how to use technology.
So you're like a tutor?
Yeah, it was like a daycare, like a summer program where it's like a summer camp where we teach them how to, like, use, like, programming and use little fucking gadgets.
Oh, that's cute.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I fucking
And
hated it.
That was 6 years ago, then.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, so you also, did you have social, retardation before you started streaming?
Oh, yeah.
Do you think that it's confounded and become worse since you probably leave the house less?
I leave the house at the same rate I did before I was streaming. Like...
Interesting.
Yeah. I never really left I only left my house for my job, and that job wasn't even very long that I had it. And so I don't leave the house.
So you're an introvert.
Oh yeah.
Reclusive introvert.
Oh yeah.
What's your relationship with your mother like?
It was poor, and it got really, really good. More recently.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
That's good. Do you think your relationship with your mom has made you a little weary of women?
No.
No?
I don't think so. What do you mean? What do you mean by weary? I don't know my dad.
Yeah, me neither. Slay.
Yeah, let's go.
Interesting. Okay. So your problem is that you can't date because you of interest? I'm really confused.
So it's just like, look at it this way. Let's say me and you are dating. All right? Let's imagine. Okay?
Yeah, okay, I'm doing it.
All right.
I'm blushing.
Great. What's the day-to-day like? What are we doing?
Probably hanging out. I'm watching Gilmore Girls for the 70th time on the couch, listening to you like scream at your friends while you play video games.
Yeah, do you want that to be
Postmates?
Do you want that to be your life?
That is my life.
Oh, is that how you got that shit going down right now?
Yeah, what do you mean? Well, or vice versa. Sometimes Connor's listening to me scream at my friends, but yeah, that's pretty. I don't.
Do you
I don't
ever
realize how many women are like very okay with that?
What? Never like really interacting with their partner or doing any shared interests?
Never interacting with their partner? Do you just like don't want to talk to?
No, I'll talk. But at the end of the day, a lot of people don't really want to talk about the shit I want to talk about. Even guys.
What do you want to talk about?
Politics.
What do you mean a lot of women don't want to talk about politics? Are you serious?
Yeah, just like casually.
That's like just not true.
In my experience, it's quite true.
You're not gonna like it, but I said this in chat earlier. You're not gonna like it. Men with autism, women with BPD.
What?
Dude, it's magical. Seriously.
What are you talking? Why are you farming Drews right now in my chat? What is happening? What?
I think that women with BPD, I think that BPD is fake. But I think that women who are usually diagnosed with BPD have like complex post-traumatic stress disorder. And that causes them to be like way more understanding, way more empathetic, albeit a little more emotional, a little more volatile. But I think that that ends up doing well because those people will be a lot more accepting to your little quirks. And they'll just kind of attach themselves to you.
I'll take your word for it, I guess.
How many relationships have you had?
2.
How long did it last?
One 9 months, another one 2 years.
Oh, those aren't very long.
Nope.
Which one was the one that lasted 2 years? Was that sooner? Was that?
This is the most recent one.
And you said a year ago.
No, that relationship ended like 5 months ago.
Oh. Oh, you think you're still in a grieving period?
No.
Are you sure?
I probably should have said that differently, but yeah, no, I'm sure.
Was it one of those relationships you sort of grieved while you were in it?
Yeah.
Oh. I heard that you say it was due to like alcoholism or something.
Yeah, it was pretty sad that that's how it went down. Because other than that, I probably would have married her.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Do you think if she got like help and then like reached back out that you guys would try again?
That's what we were doing for a while, and we've talked about that possibility.
Oh, so you're just sort of buying your time.
Nope.
What the fuck do you mean? Wait, so it sounds like you're in limbo with this other relationship.
No, it's the way that I look at it is it was in limbo for a while, and now I'm at a period where it's like, hey, look, if you get help, maybe we could talk about things. Maybe, we'll see where I'm at when things go on. But I'm there's nothing holding me back right now. I'm ready for new pastures if they arise.
You're funny. You're like, I was gonna marry her. Don't really care that she's gone.
What am I supposed to? My bad.
You said, Billy Joel, I'm moving out. I'm moving out.
I liked my relationship with this woman. It was nice.
What was nice about it?
She had cool interests. She was one
Your
of
interests?
some of them, yeah.
Okay.
So.
What were some of her interests?
Cool video games.
Okay, so your interests.
Oh, you're talking about which ones were not my interests that I found cool?
Yeah.
It seemed like she had I mean she did have a good affinity for like reading and writing.
Okay.
And I wanted to possibly read and write along with her to develop that kind of skill. Never ended up happening though.
Oh. Well, that stinks.
Yep.
So, do you like more creative women?
Nah.
You're so annoying. You are like pulling teeth to have a conversation with.
I think, are you starting to get it? Are you starting to understand now? You're starting to get it. Yeah, you're starting to get it.
Yeah, I'm starting to get it, I'll be honest. Well, I think you just come off as very cold, and you could not want to be having this conversation right now, but if you do want to, it's coming off like you don't want to. So I think that that's probably the problem. if that's the case.
Yeah, maybe.
But maybe it sounds like, I think you just need someone probably bubbly. And I think that, I've seen you a lot do, the, like, Tinder and, like, is it Bumble or Tinder?
Tinder.
Yeah, get the fuck off of Tinder. Tinder's, like, the worst app to find, like, women or men with substance. It's, like, just, like, NPCs on there.
Yeah,
like on Hinge.
Hinge is base. I agree.
Hinge is great.
Yeah, Hinge is really good. But it's still like there's just very little in the way of substance, I feel like, even on Hinge for me, that I've been seeing.
So substance to you is a woman who's independent.
Yep.
Interested, so like smart, probably an intellectual.
Yep.
Do you care about sex?
Not really.
Okay. Do you care about looks much?
Definitely not.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Why do you say, oh yeah? Do you have really ugly exes?
Oh no, I think my ex was gorgeous, but I just don't. I don't really care. If somebody is like cool, I don't really care.
Really?
Not that much, no.
That's interesting. Okay, that's good. That's a green flag. Maybe. I don't know, actually. That actually might be a red flag.
Could be.
No. Okay, it sounds like you're, are you just like waiting for a woman to fall into your lap?
No. Like, what do you mean? Like, where am I looking?
Yeah.
Well, I am on all of the dating apps.
Yeah.
I've tried.
How often do you go on dates?
How often do I go on dates?
Yeah.
I think the only dates I've been on have been on stream.
Are you fucking joking?
Nope. I mean, ever since I got here, I don't really have time.
Wait, where are you now? Where are you?
Arizona?
It's so random.
Hey, well, listen, the brother Darnell is out here, so I'm here. You feel me?
Darnell?
It's our, it's me and Darius's other roommate.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
He sounds like a rock star.
Yeah, he's cool.
Okay, so you relocated to Arizona.
Yeah, for Darnell.
Nice. Arizona. Are you in like a college city, or like where are you in like the boonies, or are you?
We're near. No, we're nearish to ASU.
Okay. I feel like there are a lot of Republican girls in Arizona.
You would think, but since we're near ASU, a lot of them are liberal.
Oh, that's true. A lot of them watch us on.
Yeah, I met a couple.
A lot of them listen to my music.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that was so funny that you were talking to that girl. I guess no one really realizes that I was like a person before Twitch poll, but it's not like you had like talked to her like she had recognized me from like this space, which I doubt.
Oh yeah, no, they didn't.
Yeah, they generating.
No. So many people have called me out on this shit. I use they, them for everyone. I can't tell you how many times ever since, like, it's been more prevalent in the mainstream news, like trans people, when I say they for like anyone, because I use they just like universally, people have been like, they? And I'm just like, what are we doing? What are you doing? And then I have to explain.
It's a good habit to get into it.
True. Yeah, based.
Yeah, I think that gender abolition is the goal.
We can get back on script. Let's get back on script. So yeah.
Okay, so you can go on more dates. Not on stream.
I don't. Yeah.
Good for you. You seem very depressive.
Would you believe me if I said I'm probably one of the happiest people on earth?
No.
Good. I am, but
Not.
I am. I absolutely am.
I think you're probably pretty content. Do you know what Myers-Briggs personality type is?
That's that like int J shit, right?
Are you an INTJ? Because I was
Correct.
just about to say you were an INTJ.
I'm an INTJ.
That is so funny. You know what? you remind me so much of my fiance.
Cool.
Like, just in personality. You need an INFP.
Should I put that on my Tinder profile? INFP?
I think that you should. INTJ looking for an INFP. I actually think that would be pussy. And, like, relationship pussy. Not, like, just casual sex pussy.
That's what we're here for.
Yeah, I think if you just look for the right... You're trying to look for your, like, your yang to your yin. You know what I mean? You're trying to, that's what you do when you look for a relationship. You don't want someone who is the same as you. I think that we want that.
I don't. My ex was pretty similar to me, and that was a very good relationship.
I'm sure that it was a good relationship, but I'm also sure that it was a stagnant relationship, if that is true.
What do you mean?
Like, I don't know, I think it was probably a complacent relationship. I don't know, I have a theory about yin and yang in relationships. I think that the most fulfilling relationships are relationships that teach us things. So
Yeah, she was teaching me things.
Sure, but if you guys are like drinking the same coffee, eating the same donuts, and reading the same newspaper,
That's not at all what was happening. I don't drink coffee. She loved it. She was trying to get me. She was trying to get me into the. Sorry, I'm being autistic. She was trying to get me into the. She was trying to get me into specific things that I wasn't into. She was like a lot of the things that we were pushing each other to do was like have new experiences by playing video games, because that's how we get a lot of our experiences, and I appreciate that.
Yeah. That's almost exactly what I'm talking about. I think that you having this is what I think you need. I think that you need someone that definitely dabbles in the internet stuff, in the video game stuff. Write it down, take notes. Just kidding. But yeah, someone who dabbles in the internet stuff, someone who can have those conversations with you. Where are you going?
I gotta modify the audio. People keep saying there's an echo, but I don't know why.
Figure it out.
It's on my end. It's not you. Keep going.
But I think you need someone who probably leaves the house more than you do. Because I think that would be good for independence also. I think that you'll get less bothered if someone has their own life. But also someone who has like very, who has interests that are not yours. I think that INTJs do really well with creative women. With women who are really adept with, like very emotionally adept. So you need a therapist, is what I'm saying. I can't even hear you now.
Okay.
Idiot. Okay.
Oh wow. This was.
Microphones. It's like $400 and it's garbage.
Thanks for putting me out there. It's not $400. It's like $120. It's not mine, and it is garbage.
I got one that looked like that. That was literally garbage, and it was like $300.
You got scammed.
Yeah, I got it in New Orleans.
Okay. Was I supposed to be like, oh shit, you got it in New Orleans? Damn. Yeah, you dumb for sure. That's how it works out in New Orleans.
I love it there. I really love it there. Have you been?
Hell no. The very first time I ever went on a plane was to canvas for Destiny in Georgia, and then I flew here.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
What the fuck?
Well, this was originally when I was here, like 2 years ago. I moved back.
Where did you move to?
I moved.
Arizona?
No. I moved from Washington to Arizona.
So you were born in Washington?
Yeah.
Did you think about that?
No, I saw something in chat that was a bit distracting.
Oh no.
Fix the audio? I am going to hurt people.
Oh, wait.
No, you have to keep talking. That's how I fix it.
Oh, okay. Hey, bad about it, swing.
No, it's just, no, keep going off. Keep going off. Keep talking. Keep talking.
Remember when I said N-word moment?
I do.
I think about that a lot because that is one of my top 5 most embarrassing autism moments I've ever had.
Do you?
Yeah, you know, I've told all my friends about it in real life, and they bully me.
They bully you?
Yeah, they bully me about it.
We can't hear her? Oh, yeah.
Walk into a room and they'll be like, where'd you find Oh, that was awful. That was awful. And that
That's
call
funny.
after where you were like, you're racist, and I was like, I'm actually going to end my life.
In a video game, of course.
In a video game, yeah. That was brutal, dude. Oh god, that was so brutal. I hope that you don't still think that I'm a racist.
I don't know, I kind of do. I don't know. I don't know where you're at now, but...
You know that wasn't like a Boondocks thing. I literally was just like, whatever, we don't have to...
I don't think you're going to win this one. I don't think this is the dub you want it to be.
That was,
Yeah, but it's cool because, like my mod is saying, my closest friends are racist.
Your closest friends are... Why are you friends with racist people?
Because I want to be friends with you.
Why?
It was a joke. I'm just too autistic to make good ones.
I believe you. What were we talking about? Oh, you moved to Arizona.
Yep.
And you don't leave the house, and you don't travel.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that you might need someone to push you to do those things.
That sounds lame.
You said that sounds insane?
Lame.
Lame? What do you mean that sounds lame?
Lame.
No, I think you're just stubborn Aries. I don't think that you realize that what you need. Life is too short. Life is too short. You're gonna spend it inside playing video
Absolutely.
games?
Absolutely, I will.
What?
You know, there's something I always tell people about this, right? About me being very happy. And it's because I personally, I want to live forever. And there's one reason I want to live forever. And that's because I want to enjoy the golden age of video games. I want to enjoy as many experiences as possible, and video games afford me.
Golden age of video games?
A golden age, yes, of video games. I like when we get
Now? You think it's
fully
now?
fucking no, hell no, not even close.
Oh yeah, no, I was.
Not even close. But I want to live so long that I can see it and I can live in it for as long as possible. That's it.
Okay.
Video games are a way for me to experience experiences without actually having to put myself out there and do it, because I get so immersed in these experiences. It's not comparable to literally anything else on God's green. Nothing.
That's hilarious. I say the same thing. I want to live forever, but it's about. I say the same thing, but with books. I like to read a lot. I like to read a lot of fiction, and I want to live forever so I can read a ton. I actually am scared I'm gonna die young, so I won't be able to read
Yes.
the perfect book.
You get it. You get it.
Yeah.
I'm scared I'm gonna die young, so you're not gonna understand this. So I miss Kerbal Space Program 4. I'm afraid of missing Kerbal Space Program 4. So I want to live forever, so that way I can see that. Or The Sims 8. That's what I want.
You play Sims?
Hell yeah! Absolutely. And I want that shit to be photorealistic, fucking super detailed. Huh?
You want to be a Sim? You want to upload yourself?
Yes.
into
Absolutely.
Neuralink,
Absolutely.
You want to be a Sim?
Yeah. I wanna be the Matrix. I wanna plug in. This shit
That's
sucks.
crazy.
This shit is ass. It's the worst.
Yeah.
You can have the way that I experience my life is in the cringe soy face shit that people meme about. I feel as though I experience and get so immersed in these worlds, like playing The Long Dark. You might have heard that one. The Long Dark.
No.
Oh, it's a video game about you going through. You're some dude that's lost in the Canadian wilderness and you're just trying to survive. I feel there. I feel it. It's like, it's not even like I think I feel it. Just truly, I fucking feel it. And so to me, that's what life is about, is those experiences. When people say life is about experiences, I think video games, because I fucking feel it. It's tangible when I play these games, when I play these immersive titles. It's tangible.
I believe you, and I completely understand, and I think that that's completely valid, and I think that you should keep those interests. I'm not saying that you should do away with them. I just think that I know that that passion can also take you out of the present.
Take me out of what?
The present.
What do you mean?
Like, I think that I think because you won't live forever.
Oh yeah.
So I think that one of the reasons why we're put here, I guess I don't know, this is sort of spiritual, but one of the reasons why we're put here is to experience here. Which it means
this is here. Video games are here. That's what they're real.
That's true, but you're also 26 and you've never been to like Cabo.
A white woman moment. Wait, what?
Wait,
yeah, so a lot of people haven't. What the fuck? Yeah?
But you can. What do you mean
So?
a lot of people haven't? You can.
So?
So you should.
No. Why?
You're gonna be like 70 and you're gonna be like decrepit and you're gonna have like.
And you know what I'm gonna think about?
Gamer neck.
You know what I'm gonna think about when I'm 70? I'm gonna think about, God damn, you remember those fucking clips of me and talking with the boys? I have a fucking folder, like 50 gigabytes big, of just pure memories of me playing video games. Nothing like it. The high I get from it, incomparable to anything else. Path of Exile, I have a clip of me dropping a doctor card. I imagine you don't know what that is, but it is big! And it feels fucking hot every time I watch that shit. But nobody would understand that because it's not Cabo. It's not surfing with fucking beluga whales or whatever fucking shit. People give it jet skiing or some shit, right? It's not that, so nobody fucking understands. I dropped a doc, bro. A fucking doctor. If you know Path of Exile, you know how hot that shit is. All right, it ain't a mirror, but that shit was cool. So, like, yeah, I don't know. That's, to me, I've watched that clip, like, weekly of me and my brother doing that shit because it's just good. It's fun. It's just where I want to be. That's what I want to do with my life. You feel me?
It's cute. Yeah, I feel you. That's cute. Okay, I don't know. You could try it. You could dabble. You could dabble in other things. There's nothing better. Listen, I love to read. I love to read so much. I could just hold up with a book in my room for like years, different books. But there's something about like walking out of the ocean on a beach and feeling like still cold from the water, laying down and feeling like the hot sun on your back while the cold water beads are on you. That is like so, it makes you feel really like alive. And like,
Are you just assuming I've never been to a beach before?
You've never been to a beach before?
I mean, that's what it seems like you're assuming. I've been to a beach before. I know that experience. Do you know what I was thinking the entire time?
I wish I was at home playing video games.
I should be grinding the ladder. That's exactly what I was thinking. When can I get home and start grinding the ladder?
As a sort of distraction?
Hmm?
Do you think that you do video games because it's a distraction?
Fuck no. It's the main course. Everything else is the fucking distraction.
What do you like? That's hilarious. What do you like about video games?
It like I said, if you get the right game, it immerses you in a lived experience that you cannot physically obtain. I will never know what it's like to be an astronaut, but you get me in the right mood when I'm playing Kerbal Space Program, and it's magic. I am an astronaut. That's what it feels like, point blank period. There is no, like, separation there for me. The feeling is very visceral. Like, that's just what it is. It's soy as fuck to say, but that's the reason why. I've experienced hundreds of different lifetimes in hundreds of different scenarios. Many people will never experience because they don't think that they're capable, and maybe they aren't capable of getting that out of video games, but I am. And so, yeah, that's the way that I view it. I have a lot of lived experience. It's just nobody cares. Because that kind of lived experience of like doing that is just whatever to people.
I don't think that's true. I don't think that that's whatever to people. I think that everything that you're saying makes a lot of sense, even if I don't feel it. And I can appreciate that you feel that way. Did you have a rough childhood?
No. I had an exceedingly easy childhood.
Because you talk about, the way that you talk about, like, video games is very, like, childlike. Like, you're a little boy talking about, it's just like little boy hope. It's sweet.
Yeah, I would say I have a very, like, childlike, whimsical view of this. Sure.
Huh.
I'm like a kid playing in the sand who is running on his maximum imagination and thinks that he's the king of the castle.
What was the first time you were playing a video game and you were like, this is it? What game and what moment? Do you remember?
Xbox. Me and my brother played a game called Army of Two together. It's an old game. Some people might recognize it. It was a cooperative game, really kind of dumb shooter game. It was a very fun for me and my brother because we, very close, and it was very built around the cooperative couch co-op model, and yeah, it was one of my greatest memories of honestly my childhood.
How old were you?
Probably like 8, 9.
Oh, that's cute. Is your brother older or younger?
We're identical twins.
Oh, fuck, I knew that actually. Identical twins?
Yeah.
Do you have a picture of him? Is he hot?
Nice try. Nice try.
Does he have a mustache?
Yeah.
Oh.
We actually take pride in looking very similar.
That's cute.
Yep.
That's crazy, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Twins?
Yep.
Do you have much identity outside of your brother? Do you guys live in the same place?
We used to, before I moved here.
Oh, your brother is not Darnell. Darnell is not your brother.
Darnell is not my brother. Well, he's like a brother to me.
Okay. So you don't, is that hard being away from your twin?
I thought it was going to be hard, but it wasn't. Like, me and him, we talked.
You're the story of your life.
Yeah, it's,
You're like, he could be alive or dead.
Yeah, but it's, no, we talk when we need to, and we interact when we need to. When we're together, we probably talk 3 to 4 hours a day. Is probably like what we do, and just deliberate me and him talking about specific things. It's part of my affinity for like talking about politics is what me and him would do every day. I'd stream, I'd get done with it, we'd talk about it for a couple hours, and then, we'd play video games together. So, yeah, when I moved here, I thought it was going to cause me significant mental distress to not be able to do that, but it doesn't. I'm perfectly fine. I think he's perfectly fine because we just talk whenever we need to.
Whenever you need to? Like whenever you need to talk to your brother, or like whenever you need to talk because of something?
Something. Like emotion. He's my emotional rock.
Oh, that's sweet. Are you guys really similar?
Yep.
Do you think he's an INTJ also?
Certainly.
Is he hot?
You need to slow down. Alright? It ain't working on me, and it sure as fuck ain't gonna work on him.
You'd be surprised.
No, we would not. No, we would not.
Why are you acting like I'm evil? Why evil. This whole thing, all of this drama, if it's done anything that it sucks, is that it's completely taken. Well, especially because throughout all of this, I haven't like streamed, so nobody knows who I am because I've been like hiding, and then I only come out of hiding to like respond to things or like to be aggressive or like do whatever. Outside of that, like I think that was my biggest mistake, is that people told me to avoid the internet and then to come back later. But I think my biggest mistake was actually doing that, because if I would have stayed, I think that people would have seen that I'm way more normal than like all of this
We
shit.
could choose to talk about this, but if we talk about this, we're probably not gonna stop talking about this. Hold up, fucking King, get rid of that guy, permanently ban him. Hold on, I got it. All right, sorry, buddy. You're a long time chatter, but you know the rules. That's insane that you just said that. Okay, look, yeah, if you want to talk about that, we can talk about that, but I imagine we're not going to agree on a lot of stuff.
I don't think that we have to agree on a lot of things. If you want to talk about it, we can talk about it.
Let's wrap up the previous conversation we were having before we go into that. Okay?
The previous conversation about your
yeah, about my rizz, about how my dating prospects and stuff.
Yeah, your dating prospects. Okay, so you don't want to go on dates. You don't want to look.
No, I want to go on dates, but the dates that people typically would want to be on are very miserable to me.
Okay, so like, what are those?
Going out to eat.
I've never done that.
Okay, can you give me a couple date ideas?
I've never gone out to eat. Have you gone to like an arcade?
I did on stream, actually.
Oh.
Yeah.
Stop fucking dating on stream, weirdo. That's fucking weird. Who are you?
I'm a streamer.
Yeah, I think
It's my job.
I think that you have something that's yours, though. It shouldn't be your job. I think you should compartmentalize that a little bit.
But under normal circumstances, I wouldn't go to the arcade, no.
How come? That sounds like a date that's up your alley.
The games aren't really like video games.
Oh, you like your games, not just any game.
Well, yeah. I mean, if I'm gonna get out of the house, it's like I'm saying this like I wouldn't go on a date. I would. It would just be rather like the experience outside of. It would be me going through a miserable experience for the hope of maybe building something.
You're like, it's like just pain until like the comfortable part of a relationship.
Yeah.
Interesting. What about like do you drive?
Nope.
You don't have a car?
Nope.
Why?
I've sat inside of my room for 16 to 18 hours for the last 25 years of my life.
Is this your room or is this a living room?
You think this is my room?
I don't know.
You think I'd keep my room like this?
They don't have girlfriends.
This is almost more insulting than the N-word moment. That's crazy. You thought this was my room.
You live like this?
Yeah, you're doing that shit to me right now. That's crazy. You think this is my room. No way I live like this. No, this is not my room. My room looks like a...
I'd like to see your room.
Well, you ain't seen it.
Okay. You shot me dead. Okay, so you don't have a car. Why don't you have a car?
I have been inside of my room for 16 to 18 hours a day for the last... I literally go nowhere. I think there was, not figuratively, I think a 2-year period where I didn't leave my house. So, yeah.
Do you have a bike?
No, I don't have a bike.
You just what do you do
I
when you
don't
need to
go
somewhere?
outside ever, unless I have to.
So you don't want to go on a date.
No, I'd like to for the prospects of like being in a relationship. How you get food?
I
Instacart.
don't think you're an incel. I think you're just stubborn. Like, I think you're just stubborn. I don't even think it's like a neurodivergent thing. Like, I think that you are just stubborn. You like what you like, and you're like, you don't really want to compromise it. You're pretty immovable.
No, I can compromise it for, like.
I think you'll make little compromises that still make sense to you. But I still think that you're pretty stubborn.
I don't think so.
That's sort of an INTJ trait.
Stubbornness,
You know
yeah.
I think there's some famous. Who are some famous INTJs? Let's look it up. Famous INTJ. Hillary Clinton, Al Gore, Ruth Bader Ginsburg, Slay, Bill Gates, Alan Greenspan. Do you know who Alan Greenspan is?
Mm-mm.
Very famous Jew. Very famous Jew. Stephen Hawking. Look at you go. You're one of these guys.
Yeah.
Mine are like Jack Nicholson, Sylvia Plath. Everyone who's killed themselves in the last 20 years. It's literally just like the most like worst people you've ever seen. I hope I change. But okay. I think okay, do what you want, I guess. I don't know. I think that there are plenty of women who I'm really open-minded, and I think that there are a lot of women who are like me who I think I've had a couple first dates that were just me going over to someone's house to like watch them play video games. Oh, cute.
Yeah, we got 3 of them.
Oh my gosh. Oh, he's just sitting on the chair. Oh my god, that's Darius.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. He's fat.
He's actually he's rather skinny, but he looks fat right now.
Oh.
Yeah.
What a sweetie. Is he missing a little bit of his ear?
Yeah, he is. I have no idea why. You'd have to ask Darius or Darno.
He's got to be a feral kitten. They tag feral kittens by cutting off their little ears.
Oh.
Yeah. Got to be a rescue. Anyway, what I was saying. What was I saying?
I'm stubborn.
You're stubborn, but then I was talking about something else.
You were talking about how you're similar to people that have recently killed themselves.
Oh yeah, I was talking about how you need a woman who is just gonna come over and be like, well, I think that you gotta like charisma max a little bit if you want to entice a woman to come over.
That's not happening.
I think you're trying to do with your streams, but I don't think that will be successful in the long run. I think that what you should do is you should charisma max, because being really boring like you are and then getting a woman to like come over to your house for like a first date, unsuccessful. But if you're really like, you know, if you have a lot of charisma, I'm sure that like a lot of women wouldn't have a problem with like coming over to your house for a first date to like talk about video games or like watch a movie even. I dated this guy who worked on some video game, and I remember our first date literally just going over to his house and like sitting on his bed while he played video games, and it was like I was perfectly happy. We were still flirting, and it was nice to see him in his element. I think that there are plenty of women who...
I feel like that's a nightmare. Isn't that a meme? It's so commonly like a nightmare scenario for women.
I think there are really mean girls who are really judgmental. I think that there are a lot of people like that. I think there's a lot of men who are like that also, though. Like, I think that there are a lot of men who, like, you know, a woman who wants to, like, go out on, like, an actual first date or something. I'm sure that there are a lot of men that are like, ugh, I have to buy her dinner. Like, there are a lot of men who are really mean about, you know, women's interests also. I think that most people are just sort of mean. But I think that there are plenty of women who would be completely okay with that. I think more than you think.
Yeah, I probably they're just not like tangible. I can't find them.
I don't think that's true. I think that, how are you leading into these conversations with the women that you find online? Are you saying like, oh, come over to my house and I can show you how to play this video game, or we can watch like a movie or something? Do you like movies?
Of course. Is it possible to not like movies?
I've met a couple of people who don't like movies, yeah.
I don't know how that's possible, but yeah.
Well, yeah, I think that if you are just really open and upfront and be like, I'm super reclusive, but, you know...
I feel like they're just going to think I'm a serial killer, but...
What'd you say?
I feel like they're just going to think I'm a serial killer.
Well, if they say that, because most often times they will, you could just be like, well, I'm a public figure, so I can't kill you. And you could make that funny also. You could be like, for only my reputation online, I will not kill you.
So then this...
I feel like you could make a lot of jokes that way.
So this is a Darius rizz.
I'm sure Darius is pretty successful.
Oh yeah, Darius, he's very successful.
Yeah, I think that Darius is very easygoing, and I think it's because he's very himself also, which is what I was just saying that you should do. I think if you're trying to be the guy that's like, at any point you're trying to be the guy who's like, I want to take you out on a date, and you like don't actually want to do that, don't do anything that you don't want to do, genuinely. If you want to have first dates that are in your house, you can find girls that want to have those first dates in your house. You can do it. I was that girl who went on a billion of those dates. So.
Yeah, I mean, it hasn't worked so far. Usually I only get as far as, hey, how are you?
You say that?
Yep.
Garbage! You're opening up with, hey, how are you?
Correct.
Brother, I can't imagine how many, hey, how are yous I've fucking ignored. That's so boring. Come on. You know how to charisma max? You gotta nag. First thing has to be a bully. First thing you say to someone has to be a bully.
I don't want to do that.
You have to do that, though.
So I shouldn't be myself. I should instead play to
That's
charisma.
still you.
It's
That's
not.
still you. It's
Me
just a
is
little
hi,
shadow
how
part
are
of
you?
That is not you.
That is me.
You are not.
There's a
from what
reason
know
why I
from
do
the
that,
way
and
we
it's
have
because
interacted,
that's
is not
me.
you.
Huh?
From the way that we have interacted, from what I've seen of you, that's not you. That's you being the most.
I'm not gonna say, hey, how are you, to someone I've known for like over a year.
Yeah, you can say, hey, how are you, to someone you've known for over a year. You can't say that to a new woman. Cringe. That's so boring. Also,
I don't know. I'm too autistic for this shit.
What does your dating profile look like?
I don't. Fuck. I deleted my Tinder. I don't know. It was like. I think I got to the point where it like just degraded to failed NBA player turns Twitch streamer. And it was like a joke about the NBA or something.
What?
You wouldn't get it.
Did you play basketball?
Do you think I played basketball?
How tall are you?
How tall do you think I am?
You are sitting down, freak. I don't know. Oh yeah, stand up for me, baby.
All right, you made it weird. You're gonna guess while I'm sitting down.
Be a good boy. Be a good boy. Stand
No, we're
up.
not doing that anymore.
How tall are you?
Yes, I'm not telling you.
Are you 5'11"?
No.
Okay, that was a weird reaction. Are you 6'1"?
No.
Okay, am I getting closer? Am I getting warmer? You're like sort of.
No, I'm not. I'm not tall enough to be. I'm 6 foot. I'm not tall enough to be an NBA player.
Well, Muggsy Bogues was an NBA player, and he was like, what was he, 5'10"?
I don't know. I can't
5'9"?
jump like an NBA player, so I don't fucking know. And or whatever reason why I can't be an NBA player.
I love basketball, so that was. I'm gonna. that was.
Good for you.
I was gonna school you. Do you watch sports?
Formula One. That's the usual response I get from women.
You know what I'm picking up is that all your interests are just wrong. All of your
Wow.
interests are just like the bad ones.
Really? Damn, it's almost like somebody could have told you that before you entered the room. Shit.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Formula One. Okay.
Have you watched Formula One Drive to Survive on Netflix?
No. My mom was really into like NASCAR, and
don't watch it.
I grew up going to like all the Grand Prix, like the Long Beach Grand Prix. But she's like at like trailer park into cars, which is I think different than your interest.
Yeah, NASCAR is trash. I'm just gonna be honest. NASCAR is bad, but Formula One is great. Formula One Drive to Survive on Netflix, change your life, I promise. 7 people, and I kid you not.
I promise it won't change my life.
It will.
I'll be honest.
You owe it to yourself. 7 people who hated Formula One, including myself and my brother, hated Formula One and racing in general, completely flipped after watching that show. It's fucking phenomenal. And the most recent season is a banger. Anyway.
Anyway. Okay, so your Tinder profile is bad. Do you have any pictures holding a fish?
What? I must have misheard you. Do I have any pictures holding a fish?
Yeah, on your Tinder profile, or on your dating profile.
Oh, you're trying to see if I'm one of those. No, I'm not. She
Okay.
thinks you're
You
white?
make sure
Yeah,
those
I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? No, I do not.
You don't have any shirtless photos. Do you have selfies?
Yeah.
Get rid of them.
Okay.
Get rid of them. If you want good pictures, I would... You have friends?
No.
Okay. Maybe you can get Darius to take. You can get at CVS. You can get disposable cameras, like film cameras.
Mm-hmm.
Go out with Darius, dress up to the nines. Go out one night, just you and him, to like a bar, or like even just walk around like outside of your house or something. Have him take like fill up the whole camera. But those good quality photos make everyone look so much hotter. Like, just so much more put together and so much hotter. I don't think I've ever swiped right on any man who had a selfie in his profile ever.
I don't know. I feel like the selfie that I put out, I don't know. Yeah, probably. I could probably get rid of it.
I think it's really good for highlighting, because of the flash and the contrast, really good for highlighting, like, your muscle structure, your bone structure. It makes your skin look better. It makes your hair look darker, your eyelashes look darker. It's just like a good rule of thumb, I think. And it's really easy because they can send you or email you like the script or whatever, so then you just have the photos after, getting them developed, and then you just have them forever. And it's just good to have good pictures of yourself also. Like, I don't know what your profile picture is for. Well, it's Darius right now, but what your profile picture is for, like, your social medias or whatever, but it's really good to have just, like, good pictures of yourself.
It's like...
a public figure.
Okay.
You should
I
do
don't have a
that.
picture of my face. I have a picture of, it's my fucking channel icon for Twitch. Okay. I can, I mean, we already were in the works with doing that. That's part of the reason why I deleted my account, was I wanted to get new pictures and try a new account.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
So,
Yeah, you should do that. Get some with the cats, also.
Yeah, the cats, and then we have a dog. I was gonna do it.
What
but
kind of dog?
I don't fucking know. It's an expensive dog.
Is it a Frenchie?
I don't think so.
Okay. Okay. Breed of dog is expensive. Noted. Okay. Well, yeah. I think that you should take those pictures. I also just think that you'll get hotter girls that way. Also, I think that hot girls like men with taste. Even if you're not like, I mean, obviously you are hot, but you could be less hot, and if you take care of yourself and have good photos on your profile, I think that more women are, like, hotter women are more inclined to. I guess you don't care about hot women though.
Not really.
You want a homely, happy video game player
Yeah.
who's smart.
Yep.
You want Joe Rogan in a wig.
Yeah. I do.
Beautiful. That's beautiful.
Yep.
Okay, well.
Yeah, I don't want to. Yeah, I don't know. That's what I would want ideally. I'm just judging how much compromise would still allow me to maintain long-term happiness. That's it.
Oh, this is where the incel stuff is coming in.
Okay.
This is like the black pill stuff where you're like, the hotter the girl is, the unhappier.
I don't think it has anything to do with their attractiveness, physical attractiveness. I'm talking about the compromise in regards to like me needing to do things that don't make me happy. So like how often...
You don't need to do anything that doesn't make you happy.
That's absolutely not true. Because I would stay a virgin forever if that was true. Because I would sit inside all day, and then I'd be waiting for a woman to break into my house to be able to...
It's me.
Oh yeah.
Here's Johnny.
True.
With an axe.
Nice.
Send me your address. Drop a pin.
Hell no. Darius would kill me. In a video
This
game.
would kill you if I came over?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Never mind. Never mind. It's a bad joke.
Interesting.
It's a joke.
Okay.
Don't read too deep into it.
Well, it wasn't very funny.
Yeah,
Do you tell people your name, or is your name just Relly?
My name is Alex.
Here. Alex?
Yeah.
Is that short for something?
Alexander?
Oh, that's cute. I like that a lot. Alexander. Okay.
Yep.
Sorry if that made you uncomfortable. It seemed like that made you uncomfortable.
I'm autistic, so
You're always uncomfortable. Okay, me too.
I'm always uncomfortable.
Okay. Alexander, what's the cat's name?
This is Beefy Boy, apparently. They named it that. There's Dumpster somewhere around here, and then there's Peapod.
Okay, so all boy house. That makes sense. Jesus Christ. My dog's names are Wadsworth, Pigwidgeon, and Spoon, and my cat's name is Rosie Louise.
Why the fuck?
So,
Are those like
different.
book characters?
Yeah, so Wadsworth is the butler in Clue, the game and the movie.
Oh, that's cool.
Pigwidgeon is from Harry Potter.
Yeah, it sounded that way.
Spoon is because she's built like a spoon. Like she's a big head and really long. She's a dachshund, so she has a really long body and big head, so she looks like a spoon.
Mm.
And Rosie Louise just sounds like 1960s, and I like that. One of my
Okay.
special interests is like the 1940s to 1960s, and also animatronics. I'm really into animatronics. So if you ever need to learn anything about animatronics,
Animatronics?
yeah, animatronics.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, like robotics.
You're into robotics?
Yeah, well, like humanoid or animal robotics, not like just any robotics. Just
So you like Five Nights at Freddy's?
every time I tell people that I like animatronics.
Yeah, it's because it's like the only thing we know of that is animatronics.
No, so I am really obsessed with like Disneyland and its lore. So it actually has some of the first like audio animatronics like ever created in the world. Have you been to Disneyland? No, you've not been to Disneyland. Disneyland.
What makes you say I haven't been to Disneyland?
Because you said that you've only been on a plane once.
I could drive, or I could have somebody drive me.
Okay, have you been to Disneyland?
No.
Oh, well, okay. Well, you should go with me. We should go.
No,
Just kidding,
no,
just kidding, we
no
don't.
chance.
Okay, sorry. Jesus Christ, we never have to meet ever. Okay? Jesus Christ. But yeah, the audio animatronics at Disneyland are really significant, and you should look at some videos, actually. I'll send you some videos because some of them are actually really cool, and I think that you'd actually really like them.
Okay.
There's some that are like from the 40s and the 50s that are like just parakeets like kind of talking and dancing. But then Disneyland is actually putting out a new animatronic in the next like 2 years that is human tracking. And so it can it's really weird looking, but I think it'll freak you out and I think it's fun. Anyway, I won't talk about it anymore because I can tell when I'm being boring.
I don't think that's true.
I can tell when people don't want to hear about animatronics. But you should go because they're really cool, especially the ones with the Pirates of the Caribbean. Those are some of the coolest, oldest animatronics in the world.
Yeah.
And they're crazy looking, and they're all handcrafted, hand painted, and they were programmed in like 1950, which is just like crazy technology for the time. Like crazy tech. You couldn't even animatronics were before like color TV.
Really?
Okay, never mind. Yeah. Yes. Isn't that crazy? They could
That's pretty
program
crazy.
a robot to sing, dance, and move. In fact, one of the first humanoid. I'm gonna be annoying, but one of the first humanoid auto animatronics in the world was Abe Lincoln, and it's they have like Disneyland has like a show where he stands up. Abe Lincoln stands up, and it was the first time an animatronic had ever stood up, and it looks like just so crazy, and they still have the show going on like every 15 minutes at Disneyland, like as we speak.
Did they update the animatronic though? Like, is it? I'm assuming
no,
it's
so
more.
the same. I mean, they've updated it, like they've like fine-tuned it, sort of, but it's all like the same material. They just like obviously things like parts need to be removed and stuff, like just because of age. But it's the same. It's basically him doing a speech, and yeah, it's pretty crazy. I remember the first time I saw it, I sobbed. I don't even know why, but it was like so emotional to me. I don't know why. But it like still fills me with it, like I don't know. Every time I go to Disneyland, I have to watch it like 3 times.
I cried on the first time I went on a plane, probably for a similar reason.
Because it's pretty crazy to go on a plane.
Yeah.
How the fuck does that thing work? It's like a metal bird in space. That's crazy.
It's a feat of science. It's a scientific marvel. Love it.
Yeah, that's fucking. Yeah, I hate flying.
Yeah, it kind
I'll
of sucks.
fly, but I hate it.
Yeah, it kind of sucks.
Yeah, I don't. I think it's a control thing for me. I like
A control thing?
need to- Yeah, my life is in like some fucking. He could be drunk. I don't know. One time I was on a plane, and after the plane ride, they get on like the Telecaster or whatever, and they're like, and that was Becky G's first successful flight with Delta, and I was just like, what the fuck? She's like, she comes out, she's like this 19-year-old girl. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Oh yeah, that would probably fuck me up.
Yeah, it was just like, Jesus Christ, they don't even tell you. They don't even tell you that it's like their first fucking flight. I guess the commercial plane crashes are like rare, but
Yeah, they are very rare.
anyway.
Do you see what's happened over the past like hour?
No.
You've been carrying this entire conversation. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Do you think women like doing this on like a date?
I like doing it.
Do you think women broadly like doing it?
Probably not, but I don't think that broadly you can say anything about women.
It has to do with like how frequently am I going to encounter people that feel comfortable carrying a conversation like this?
Probably often. I think that there are tells. I think that they find you. I think that women
How?
like me find men like you.
How?
I don't know, we pick you, we find you, and we pick you. I think that women like me like guys like you. I did the same thing with my fiance. Actually, our first date, me and my fiance's first date was like me talking the whole time and cracking jokes and like continuously trying to crack jokes because he was just like straight face, would not laugh at anything. Like, I literally was like, this guy fucking hates me. Like, I was like, this guy hates me, can't wait to get the fuck out of here. I was making so many jokes that at the library we were at, the workers were like cracking up. Like, the workers were laughing, and he was just still like straight.
Did you say at the library?
Yeah.
You had a date at the library?
Yeah, well, it was a bookstore, but it had a library in it.
Oh, you're the last person that should be giving me dating advice. You getting a date in a library? Sheesh! That library rizz? Nah, homie.
What? It was such a cute date. We went to like the zodiac section and like the self-help section, and we read like a bunch of our typology, and like it was fun. And then he got to tell me what his favorite books were. He's a big reader also, and I got to tell him what my favorite books were, and there was a coffee shop in it, and it was really cute. That's a perfect date.
No.
There's so much material to talk about in a bookstore because you could.
If you like books.
Well, yeah, but you can also just like, there's like usually toys there. There's usually like, I don't know. There's like a bunch of stuff.
Am I gonna start playing with toys in the middle of a fucking? What is this? Huh?
Yeah.
Is this the
you know what
rizz?
a really good first date would be actually, is like at your house. If you get like a little Lego set, you do a little Lego set with the girl. That'd be cute.
Okay.
Would that not be cute? Anyway, as I was saying about
my virginity is gonna stay intact with this advice.
I don't think that that's true. I think that if you are trying to look for like, if you're trying to look for women who like go out and party and like, I don't know, like do weird shit, sure, but I don't. There are plenty of women who are like made for you, who like men like you.
I think that's probably true, but they're very hard to find. They're unreachable.
I genuinely don't think that's true. One, I think that they're usually creative, so you showing that you have a little bit of a creative side, like in pictures on your profile, so like, again, no selfies and like well-taken pictures, would help. And also just you being, I don't know, you have to have like a thing.
A turtleneck's
Like,
my thing.
Like, you have to be, like, kind, or... You have to be kind. Or I think that you're probably pretty trustworthy.
Hold
I
on.
don't think that you're, like, fake.
So wait, I have to be kind, but your advice was to open with negging?
Yeah. Well, you don't have to be nice. So kindness and niceness are different. So usually, like, have you ever been teased by, like, a family member? You can tell if they're being, like... Actually, you're autistic. You might not be able to tell, but kindness is more like we're both laughing at you. Meanness is like I'm laughing at you. Does that make sense?
Sure.
Okay, I don't think that you're telling the truth. Maybe you're not trustworthy.
Wow, you're good at that.
Okay, but anyway, like I said, with my date with Connor, afterwards, I think I just outright asked him after 3 hours of him looking miserable but still following me around wherever I dragged him. I was just like, do you hate me? And he was like, no, I actually really like you. I just am like this. And I was like, okay. 4 years later.
That's cool. Good for you.
Yeah. He's perfect. We're perfect. We're yin and yang.
Yeah, that's cool. Good for you.
You just need to find an INFJ. INFP, sorry.
You think?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Okay. I think that I want you to remember this conversation when you do meet your INFP. Maybe it's later in life, maybe it's soon, and you marry her, and I want you to be like, Leah was right. Leah was actually completely right about everything, actually.
What did you say? Did you say Leah?
Yeah.
Is that your name?
Yeah, my name's Kalia.
Your name is Kalia?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh. Why did you say it like that?
Are you doing the thing with me that you did with your fiance, like where you're constantly trying to crack jokes?
No. Well, a little bit. I'm trying to be a little funny, but I didn't just tell a joke. Did you think I just told a joke?
I think you tried.
What was the joke?
I don't know. It failed spectacularly.
What was the joke?
Dude, this is crazy, bro. I don't know. This shit is crazy.
What's going on?
Nothing.
Okay.
Are you nervous?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. I feel like the joke is on me right now.
Mm-hmm.
It is?
I don't know. I'm just being weird. This has been a weird talk. I'm just being fucking weird. I'm just saying shit.
You think this has been a weird talk?
Kinda.
Okay, do you want me to leave?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, thanks for talking.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, Pxie! Let's get in the call. Pick up, pick up, pick up, pick up. Oh. Okay, give me a sec. Actual autism? The mask was slipping, boys. The mask was slipping. Really got to do some stimming, bro? Yeah. Get to barotrauma? You and me both. Bro, you short answered and stopped listening for 15 minutes, then said leave. I'm dead. I'm fucking dead right now. I'm not alive. No, dude. I mean, it was cool, I guess. Couldn't pull the trigger of the drama, though? Nah, I'm not going to do that. Where was the questions? What do you want? Did the rizz advice from Destiny work? I mean, I feel like the conclusion, like a big conclusion of it was like, I should drink alcohol, and I'm not doing that. Why would you take advice from Lav from all people? She wanted to talk, so I'll talk. Why not? Pxie said she likes tall nerds. Well, apparently I don't qualify. Ahrelevant favorite anime? Naruto. Where is Darius? Darnell is out doing something. He said you just need to be interested in people. That's his main point. I am interested in people and their stories. But I don't like doing shit with people. I think I'd make a much better friend than I would person in a relationship. How tall are you? How tall do you think I am? Bruh? Are you calling? Oh shit. Sorry, he was on Do Not Disturb. Okay. I don't know why I can't hear you.
It's because I'm push to talk and I forgot that I was on push to talk.
Okay.
Hi.
Hold on. Boop, 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 boop. Alright, yo.
Alright. I don't know. I kind of just want to rant about the conversation because like it was kind of annoying me. I'm going to say I'm going to break it up.
Okay.
But yeah, like she, like, I don't know. I don't think negging is good advice ever, because I feel like the only people you're gonna attract are people who have low self-esteem to begin with. Like, those are the only people. Like, there's a difference between playful teasing, you know, where you're like both like making fun of qualities that each person has, like, you know, that, and like negging. Because negging is like, oh no, you're purposely just trying to like lower their self-esteem, so that they like subconsciously like have you higher in their head. And I think that's fucked up. So that's like the first thing I just wanted to get out of my system. The second thing I want to get out of my system or ask you is, like, you say you enjoy video games a lot because it gives you a very, like, real world experience of things that you otherwise wouldn't have been able to experience, right?
Yep.
Okay. Are there things that you want to experience in real life that you haven't yet, that there is a possibility you can do?
Be rich?
Why would you want to be rich? Or, like,
so I can buy more
things-
video games. Like, that's...
Because, like, I'm thinking if you're saying something like, oh, you know, I can never go to the moon, but on a video game I can, right? But then it becomes, if you could go to the moon, you would go to the moon, right? Or no?
No, shit's dangerous and expensive.
If you had all the money in the world
Nah.
and, you know, could afford the safety of it, or pretend it's, like, super safe for whatever reason, you would take that experience, right? Or no?
Nah, I'd probably think of how that money could be better spent elsewhere and probably just not spend it and just play video game.
So you think, like, the ultimate form of spending money would be video games?
For enjoyment.
Has there been anything you've done outside that you've enjoyed?
Going to TwitchCon.
Why did you like going to TwitchCon?
Because I could see and hang out with a lot of my friends.
Okay, so you like hanging out with your friends, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you like creating memories with them, right?
Generally.
Okay, and do you think that there's any real-world experiences that would be more inviting or tantalizing with your real-world friends versus just what you could get in a video game playing with them?
No.
No, you think every experience that you can get in a video game with your friends would be better or the same than real other
Better.
types of experiences?
It'd be better.
It would be better.
Oh yeah.
Why would it be better? Because it's like
Because
less...
they're just, it's just better. It just feels better. Feels more
it just feels
rewarding.
better.
It's more repeatable. It's just, there's, so, I don't know. A lot of the stuff I could do in real life, it's just not satisfying. Like, what am I
What
gonna
stuff?
do? Fucking hike? Climb a mountain?
Well, have you ever gone hiking?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't like hiking either. But here's my question. Like, this is gonna sound really fucking random. But do you really feel like you've done everything there possibly is to do outside that is like cheap and convenient, basically, and have decided from that there's really nothing out there?
Have I? Is what you're asking?
Yeah.
Yeah, for the most part.
Okay. I think you're capping. I think that's not possible for anybody to really do. I feel like there's so many like unique experiences that you can
Well, I haven't done literally everything, but I've done enough things that are like tangential to a lot of other things. So, for instance, an example would be like I've gone to the shooting range, shot guns, right?
Mm.
I can probably assume that shooting guns in like competitive settings, like competitive skeet shooting or shit like that, it's probably not for me. Don't really like guns. Not a fan.
No,
Right?
but there's certain experiences that when you are with a certain group of people, they're completely different than when you're alone, or when you're even with a different type of group of people, right? So I'm gonna use my personal life experience as an example. To be fair, I like kayaking. I love kayaking. I love going to a spring, seeing clear water, seeing like random fucking animals that I didn't expect, like wild manatees, otters. I think that shit is super cool. But I like kayaking even more when I'm with my friends from the Wildlife Society, who for whatever reason know 100 different species of birds and can point out to me things that I would have never thought of in my entire life because I just don't have that like wildlife knowledge, right? And well, I guess what I'm trying to say here is that there could be a possibility that there are experiences that you've had that maybe with a different group of people, or maybe focusing on a different aspect, saying I'm going here with like this goal, will change your experience and perspective.
Yeah, that's probably true. That's definitely possible. I wouldn't say that I've tried every single activity in every way that it could possibly be fun, but one thing I do know is that it's the sense of euphoria that I get from being competitive in a video game on a ladder, doing something in a video game with my friends, enjoying it, is like bar none a greater experience than anything I've ever experienced with like real life interactions. And the example you gave with kayaking and you going with a specific group of friends pointing out specific things, I personally would say that, like, you know, if you have experience with identifying animals or being with people who identify animals, you can kind of check that positive aspect out of the equation for kayaking. And I can kind of reasonably determine that I probably wouldn't enjoy it. It's just the way that I kind of operated with this is when I predict whether or not I'm going to like or dislike a given thing, it tends to be the case that I like or dislike it. And that's been pretty consistent my entire life.
Do you think that there's any possibility that you're priming yourself to focus on the negative things or even more positive things when you already are making these guesses of whether you'll like it or not?
That I'm priming myself, you said?
Yes. So, for example, if I go to a summer camp and I'm like, I'm probably not going to like this summer camp, there's chances that your brain is just going to try to reinforce itself, prove itself right, and focus on those negative aspects versus actually looking at it from a holistic manner.
I mean, yeah, like I could be priming myself to have a negative experience with some of these things. I try to enter them with an open mind. Well, I don't even try to enter them with an open mind. I try to enter these activities with a hope that they're going to go really well, like generally speaking. Especially some of the stuff that me and Darnell have been doing for stream. I've been going to them and like crossing my fingers that I enjoy doing it. But
so,
yeah.
What experiences have you done that you don't enjoy, and like why?
Like, what, all of the experiences I've done that I don't
just
enjoy?
list a couple, just like a couple.
Swimming.
From recent memory.
Hiking, camping, shooting, paddleboarding.
Okay. And you only did that with one other person, or was it a group of people?
Group of people for most of them.
Okay. And group of people that you're like friends with, or not
Yep.
really, or yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What aspect of I don't like camping or hiking either, so I could probably guess.
Yeah, let's
but
go.
what aspect of camping and hiking did you not like?
It's fucking disgusting.
Right, the sweat, the
Yeah.
bugs, all that
Yeah,
shit,
the dirt.
right? What about shooting guns?
I don't like. I like the mechanics of guns. I don't like holding a gun. It feels like too much power.
Yeah. And then the last one was the third to last one, whatever, was paddleboarding. Is paddleboarding the similar thing, like the sweat, the bugs, or something else?
It's just kind of lame.
Okay. I don't know shit about Arizona, so I can't really comment on like the nature and stuff like there, but it's okay. You don't have to be a nature person, right? You're allowed to have your own hobbies and your own interests that you like. I still think there's a very big leap from not being a nature person, not being one who like really enjoys that stuff, to like all activity in the real world is secondary.
Oh,
to
yeah. Well, yeah. Let me. I didn't like going to the club.
fuck clubs. Okay, like clubs can be fun with right, but yeah, no, I feel like, not to be insulting or rude or anything, I feel like you're saying these things as if like, I feel like the vast majority of people don't like clubbing, to be honest. Or the
What,
vast
they just go
majority
there
of
to get laid? That's what you're saying? Or get
either
fucked
that
up.
or like to dance. Like there, like people who go to club are already self-selecting for a certain type of person. Just like, well, honestly, every activity is already self-selecting for a certain type of person. This is gonna be random. Have you gone bowling? Do you like
Yep.
bowling?
I don't
Yeah.
like bowling.
You don't like bowling. Is it the physical activity aspect of it or something else?
It's just kind of lame.
What is not lame other than video games? Or is that the only thing? Or what about video games makes it not lame?
I can have whatever experience I want curated for me whenever I want it.
Okay. I don't want to go into circles, so I think I'll just like cut this aspect out here. I think it would be cool if you made a list of things that you could realistically achieve like close by that are similar to your video game experiences or similar to like what you like when you're trying to curate that online world and go from there maybe.
Like Lev was talking about, is if I was to be honest, probably reading is probably something that I would like. I could imagine quite realistically a world where I'm a reader.
Yeah, but do you think it's because of that same like imagination aspect of it?
Yep.
Similar to video games?
Yep.
Have you ever gone to to Tipsy painting? Have you ever done that?
Sea painting?
Tipsy painting.
Oh, like at a museum or something?
No, well, there's these painting classes, and you're allowed to really do your own thing if you want. But basically you have an instructor like teaching you how to like paint something certain, and there's like alcohol, like if you want to drink or whatever. So the whole idea is like people are like painting while like tipsy, and making like these really cool paintings. Do you think that's something that you might like?
Well, I don't drink, but yeah, no, probably not painting.
Not painting?
I don't think I could like painting now.
Why?
I
It's okay if you don't.
I like a curated experience from someone else's mind. I like story. I like plot very much. I like to have a beginning, a middle, and an end. I don't really want to make a beginning, middle, and end. I don't want to make something. I want
You
to.
just want to go through it.
Yeah, I want to consume something, experience something made.
Okay. Have you ever gone to one of like those murder mystery improv shows?
An improv show?
Yeah, like murder mystery. Have you heard of those?
I've heard of it. I don't know much about it, but I hate theater.
But you like movies.
Yep, I love movies.
What's the difference between movies and theaters that make you hate theater?
It's
but not
fucking
movies?
cringe to see a person like do shit in front of you.
It's weird. It's just like
Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's weird.
Okay. This is really random. Would you ever take drugs or no?
Nah.
Like 0% chance. Okay. Yeah, I don't know where to go from here. I was like trying to create like a list of like potential real world experiences that you haven't done or that you might like, but I feel like you're already coming in from like I'm not gonna really like that perspective. But
I mean, I'm coming from that perspective because I feel like I don't feel like you need to do every single activity to know more or less that you're not gonna like doing it. You could be wrong. I could be wrong. Technically, you have to try everything to know that you don't want to do everything. I could eat a pile of shit and I could like it, but I feel pretty certain I'm not going to like eating a pile of shit.
yeah, no, I agree. There are things that you can guess that you're not gonna like and probably be right about that. But I don't know. I think like personally when I go hang out with people or when I go do these activities, I feel like such a big enjoyment just doesn't even come from the activity itself. It just comes from like the people I'm around and just like forming those like connections and bonds with people through shared experiences.
A lot of people talk about that. A lot of people talk about that. I don't.
But do you not feel that?
No. What I get is primarily if one of two things. is if I help people solve problems that are significant to their life, or if I talk with somebody about problems that are significant to their life.
So you feel like you need that level of deep conversation
Yep.
to be able to feel like you have a shared experience or bonding.
Yeah.
Okay, well, maybe it's just like the people I hang out around with, but I feel like when you do group activities, experiences, that happens as a consequence. Like within the same activity, you have those conversations.
Yeah,
Or do you
it
feel like-
it does.
Yeah.
That's part of the reason why I accept the trade-off. In some of the cases that I have, but there's a lot of instances where it doesn't happen. Like Darius and me and him, we went on a walk earlier today. Typically, don't like doing it. Would never do it on my own. We went on a walk because he wanted to talk about some stuff. I was more than willing to accommodate because he wanted to talk about some life stuff. I like hearing about it. But in the event that we were going to go do something that had a very low likelihood for something like that to happen, probably not going to do it.
Yeah, I guess maybe it's just like a way of I don't know what the right word is. I don't know if it's like coding these memories or putting them in place. Because I feel like there's a couple of things here. I feel like even trying to create I understand why you would want to create the distinction between, going on a walk myself, something I usually wouldn't enjoy to do, and then going a walk with a friend, something I would enjoy to do. But I feel like, and maybe I'm just wrong, but having so much focus on like, the activity in itself, separate from the emotional connection or bond you're doing, does prime towards like not liking those activities in general even more. Does that make sense? Like, okay, let me put it this way. Back to the kayaking example earlier. When I think about my past memories involving that, I think, let's use a beach, because I hate the beach, but I will go just for my friends. And I will like it because I'm with my friends, right? When I think about going to the beach, I try not to focus or think about the activity of being in the sand or salty water. I focus on being with the ones that I love and like hanging out like that and like being able to like have those experiences. So I guess strictly speaking, I wouldn't like the beach, but generally speaking, I'd be like, oh yeah, like I like going to the beach with my friends. Does that make sense? Or I like going to the beach in general, because in general, when I do go, I'm with people I love and enjoy. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I just wouldn't word it that way. I would say that you don't like going to the beach. What you like to do is you like to go to the beach with friends.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. I don't know. I kind of want to fight about random stuff, but I'm not going to do that now because that's not. She's not.
Wait, fight about the lab stuff?
Yeah, I just don't like.
You want
how
me to
she
see
was,
if I
like,
can't get her in
begging
here?
you. Like, that kind of pissed me off. Like, I don't understand why she couldn't say the things that she was going to say without being like, oh, like, you're weird, or like, that's like, whatever. That kind of made me mad, but whatever.
Wait, like what? What specifically?
Bro, I forgot the specifics, but like, she literally was like negging you like every 5 minutes. Like, she was like, oh no, like, that's weird, or like, you're boring, or like, things like that. And I don't know, it kind of like, you could say exactly what you want to say without like saying those words in the beginning. But maybe that's just me being too picky. I don't know.
Hold on. Do you want me to see if I can't get live in here?
I don't want to catfight on stream.
You don't?
I mean, it's good content for you, but I feel like that's like kind of just embarrassing for me.
Okay, so wait, you don't want to?
I mean, should I? Do you think it's morally okay to do that? Like,
morally, yeah, absolutely. As long as you don't like be really awful, yeah.
okay, then yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Don't take love's content and not literally she's brave. I care what Pxie wants Tell her no, don't say that. Okay. Let me pull this shit back up. All right. So what were you upset about that she said? You seemed like you were upset that she was being mean?
Well, I feel like, I don't know, I felt like there was like this weird negging thing going on the entire time, and it just really rubbed me the wrong way. That's what it basically boils down to. Like, I don't think, I don't understand like, being like, oh no, you're weird, or like...
You don't think I'm weird?
I think,
I feel like it's fair to say I'm weird.
But, huh?
I feel like it's fair to say I'm weird.
I think everybody who streams is fucking weird. Like, I feel like, I'm also the type of person that I feel like, I don't know how to explain this. I feel like the way she was saying it was not with the intention of being factual as much as the intention to nag. And I think that really annoyed me. Like, it was not with the intention of being like, you know, friendly teasing, but I might be really biased against Lav, so right, that's an open possibility. But it was more with the intention of like wanting your self-esteem to drop a little bit, to like posture yourself higher, which is what negging is, right? I didn't feel like it was like friendly teasing of like, oh yeah, like you're so weird sometimes, you know what I mean?
Really?
That's
you think she was trying to intentionally lower my self-esteem?
I mean, isn't that all negging? Like, you try to lower somebody's self-esteem so you look better, so that they feel like they have to please you, or so that they like start trying to advocate for your favor, basically.
I thought that could be a part of negging, but I thought negging was like poking fun at somebody in a way that's like kind of embarrassing, and it's supposed to be like tongue-in-cheek, and it's kind of like, for instance, if you said, I don't know, I'm balding or something, it's supposed to be like kind of funny, maybe it's a little true, so it's kind of like poking at an insecurity, and it's just kind of, that's like what it's meant to be, like, haha, you're not supposed to poke at stupid shit like that, but I did, ooh, kind of a thing.
I feel like that's just a different type of teasing. Well, no, like, I feel like that's just teasing, right? I feel like negging has like a very like specific purpose, while teasing is just like, oh, you know, like we all like can make fun of ourselves a little bit, or make fun of the person a little bit. But it's all like in good faith. It's not like actually trying to hurt them. It's like just trying to like be playful.
I don't know, actually. Maybe you're... I don't know, maybe. I'm trying to think of the difference between negging and teasing.
Well, negging is a type of teasing, but...
Alright, she's ready. Give me a sec. I'll add her. Sorry to interrupt you, my queen. I'll save that for the, I couldn't get my joke off. God damn it, I couldn't get my joke off. Fuck, I couldn't get the joke off.
Hi.
Hi.
What are we talking about?
I think she wants to talk about you negging me.
Oh. Okay. Am I in trouble?
Probably.
Hi.
Hello.
Okay, wait, let me... Sorry, I have like the stream on in the background, so I'm distracted and stuff. Okay, I just felt like, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, it might just be a bias of mine. When you were like talking, you were trying to nag Grella, right? You know?
When?
With your conversation with him.
I was trying to nag him? When?
When...
I think at the beginning when he said that he was like boring and I was like, I believe you. Yeah, that's sort of neggy, teasy, yeah.
What about when you like called him weird and stuff?
No, I think that was a neutral statement.
Okay. Maybe we should just like review the VOD or something, because I feel like there were multiple times where you were like kind of nagging him, or you were saying like, oh, like, it didn't come across as neutral, at least into my interpretation. It came across as like, oh no, like, you know, I don't say humble yourself, but like lower yourself, or, you know, like you're like kind of off-putting, not like a friendly tease, but yeah.
Did you feel like that?
when I saw it, that's how it came across. That's how it was like, why would, and I think it made it more difficult that there were actually like legit criticisms in there. So then that was more like, okay, why can't you just say the legit criticism without prefacing it with like weirdo or like boring or these other types of words? It just seems like trying to like diminish somebody's self-esteem when you could just give the legit criticism and leave it at that.
Did you feel like that, Alex?
Sometimes, yeah.
Okay. I didn't like mean to be mean. I thought that I was just like, I thought it was like friendly teasing.
Okay.
I also I don't remember how many times I said boring or weird. Was it a lot?
I know you said boring and weird for sure once. I think there were a couple of other random ones that I can't remember right now, but we can go back later if you want. That was also just like, to me it was just off-putting because it was like, okay.
So I'll bounce off of Pxie here. It felt like you were treating me like one of the boys. You know what I'm saying? Like we had like a rapport. You know what I'm saying? And I'm fine with that. But it felt like you were like, yeah, you were treating me like one of the boys. You know what I mean by that?
I was being too friendly?
No, I feel like the vibe that I got is that, like, watching that conversation, right? I would have thought that we had talked several times before and we were very friendly. Right?
Okay, what should I have
If you
done
were
differently?
not being rude, but given our, like, situation,
I was too comfortable is what you're saying.
yeah, you were pretty comfortable.
Okay.
Yeah, you were pretty comfy.
And that made you uncomfortable.
No.
Okay.
I think what's like trying to be established here is just that, again, and this could be negative bias from beforehand, but when you have legitimate criticisms, but you preface them with like an insult, then it just comes across, and then you further go with the flirting, then it comes across as like negging. But maybe I have like the wrong definition of negging, but my understanding of negging is that you're trying to lower somebody's self-esteem to be able to feel like they have to prove their worth to you, seek out your validation, etc., etc.
Okay. Well, I was functioning off I think that Alex comes off as having very high self-esteem, which I think is why I felt comfortable to tease a little bit. I think
You think I come off as having high self-esteem?
Yeah. So
I think that's the first time anybody
someone
said
like
that
you,
to me
not that I think that you're
on the stream.
insecure, but I think that I would probably explain you as more sensitive. I'd be less inclined to like tease you during conversation, like when I read the room.
That might be the difference of interpretation we had, because I don't view Ahrelevant as somebody who has high self-esteem. So that's maybe why.
Yeah,
I was
a lot of people think I have very low self-esteem.
Yeah, I think you do.
I can read that. I didn't read that at all. I think that you have extremely high self-esteem.
I would say I do as well, but a lot of people don't think so.
Oh, I feel like I mean, there's previous sentences that you said in the past that have given me the impression that you have low self-esteem. Or even the like agreement with just like, yeah, like I'm a weirdo, I'm boring. Like I think if somebody had higher self-esteem, they'd be like, no, like maybe some people don't like me.
I think Alex probably likes those things about himself.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, but it reads across as low self-esteem either way.
It
reads across
does.
as
I think that's part of the problem that I've had with people talking about self-esteem. I think my admission that I am boring and I'm okay with that shows more of a high self-esteem than like a lot of people lying about them being interesting when they're the most boring motherfuckers I've ever seen in my entire life.
You see, I just don't think I'm like, why would you even consider yourself boring? Why even start
Because
there?
I
Why
am.
not be like, okay, but what the fuck does that even mean, right?
It means I am not
you're
interesting
boring,
to a majority
it's
of
like,
people.
Oh, no, you have different interests, but that doesn't mean that you're boring. It just means that you're not their type and they can fuck off, right?
To a majority of people, the vast majority of people, I'd probably put upwards of 90% of people, the things that I like and enjoy on a day-to-day basis would be seen as lame or boring.
Rella, you have 1,000 people watching this right now, right?
You're-
1,000 people. Yes, you have 1,000 people who are being captivated, at least with the content you're putting out or with what you're
very
saying.
captivating.
Or you, right? So for you to say you're boring when you quite literally have evidence of the contrary makes me think you have low self-esteem.
This is my job. I don't
That doesn't
think
matter.
that
Your job is an entertainer. It's a content creator. By
Yeah.
definition, you cannot be
You're-
boring.
I don't know.
I'm just gonna be honest. I think you guys are doing everything for my views right now. Okay, look, I'm pretty sure half of these people are here for you more than they are for me. So that if you want to say I'm entertaining because I can facilitate a conversation between two attractive women trying to go at each other, then Godspeed. But okay.
Go at each other.
I'm not going against Slav right now. I'm like kind of going against you. because
Yeah,
I
true.
feel like you
My
do
bad.
have-
Yeah, keep it up.
Yeah. There's been also separate moments where we have not been on your freaking stream where you've had upwards of like 200, 400 viewers, right? The vast majority of people who stream on Twitch get like less than 8 viewers, right? So you are literally, quite literally in the top 1% of Twitch. That like
How many-
thousands of people have tried to do and have failed.
How many people do you think would find this interesting?
I mean, 1,000 people are thinking it's interesting right now.
Yeah, you're right. But I don't think very many people, real world, would find this interesting. Just in my experience, they don't.
I mean, it's still a form of entertainment. The point
Correct.
is like enough, right? A lot of people in the real world, people are not a monolith in the real world. People have a million different interests, a million different things that they want to do. Like, I don't think that's a good metric. Of
Yeah,
what's
but like
entertaining or
people
not.
also have 1 million sub YouTube channels where all they talk about is like medieval armor.
I would love that.
Hey, so do I. Let's go. But like a lot of people find that shit lame. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but just because like people are allowed to have their own interest on think whether this is lame or not, but that doesn't.
Have you ever seen that video of Cole Sprouse in Riverdale when he's like, "I'm weird. I'm a weirdo, and I don't want to be normal."
No, I have not seen that video.
You should look it up because it's actually very funny. But there's a type of person that really likes to have sort of like counterculture interests. And like, so being boring is more like neutral or even positive, or being weird is like neutral or positive. And I think that, yeah, I think Alex has just sort of made peace with it. I don't think that,
I'm not in that arena. I would love for all of my hobbies to become the most mainstream. Oh my god. The day that the MCU became popular mainstream, oh my god, I loved it. How many fucking movies, how much shit. Then the DCEU, they slipped, but DCEU came through. Oh my god, I loved it. I love my shit becoming mainstream. So I'm not quite with like the counterculture or whatever stuff, but I make peace with being lame because the things that I enjoy.
you have high self-esteem. You think that you're cool. You like being yourself. So you think
Yep.
that your interests are cool.
I do.
Then why
Yeah.
are you calling yourself lame? To me, that's a
Because I
contradiction.
am lame to a majority of people.
Okay, why are you letting like the majority of people define your lameness? Or
'Cause that's
whatever?
how
To me, that
language
doesn't make
works.
sense. To me, it's
Nobody
like,
cares.
I mean, I feel like you care because you're using that same terminology for yourself instead of being like, nah, if you find me lame, whatever. But I find myself interesting.
I don't
fuck
find
everyone
myself lame. I think there's people
Okay,
in
then
my
stop
chat
saying
room
you're
that don't
lame.
find me lame. Yo, what's up?
I
I
find you
thi-
lame, you bust ass, you honky.
Whoa, chill.
Oh,
Chill. Whoa. Okay, we're live. Woo! Hey.
Let me see that beautiful face. Let me see that beautiful face.
What's up, Lav? What you doing today? What
Just
you doing
hanging out. What are you doing?
What am I doing? I'm just fucking chilling. You know how I usually be. I'm just fucking coming here to check out my boy because I saw he was getting conned by 2 succubuses right now. What are you guys trying to manipulate my boy into thinking? What are you guys
I'm
doing
not
to
a
him?
succubus. Let's start there.
Pixie,
I am.
you're like one of those like you know that girl from Harry Potter that's like she sounds really hot and she's like a ghost. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about?
Is he the bathroom ghost?
The bathroom ghost. He's like the bathroom ghost, but like a succubus version of it.
Moaning Myrtle.
Moby Myrtle.
Yeah, you're like Moby Myrtle, but
Moaning Myrtle.
yeah, but Lav, you're just kind of a bitch. But it's fun. So what's going on
You
here?
know, actually, fun fact, she was 30 when that was filmed. She was
Yeah.
30 playing a teenager.
Tell us a fact about animatronics.
About what?
I also really like any Harry Potter trivia
Are you
and animatronics.
Are you trying to call her autistic or something? Why did you say
She
that?
actually is into animatronics.
Oh, you're into animatronics, for real?
On God, yeah.
No, you just watched like a
Are you a
FNAF
headbanger?
video. Don't freaking pretend, bro. I know you're not into
Dude,
animatronics.
all right.
Dude, every
Listen.
BPD girl's into animatronics because they watched that one documentary movie. What's that thing with the animatronics thing? You know what I'm talking about?
No.
It's an It talks about Five Nights at Freddy's and it talks about how like Chuck E. Cheese was like
I've never-
not the
I've-
original.
I've never
You stop lying. You're lying.
I've never
Dude,
watched.
You're
I don't
literally
know
lying. I
Five
know
Nights at
you're
Freddy's
fucking
at all.
lying.
I've
No.
never.
Dude, you're pretending. It's about the Chuck E. Cheese, the original Chuck E. Cheese guy. You know what I'm talking about?
I don't know what the hell you're
Okay, you're not even into fucking animatronics, obviously. But anyway, there's like a documentary from some like YouTuber guy, and then like they make a Hulu thing or blah 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 blah. But like, what's going on? You guys doing like a whole convo here?
Yeah.
About what? What are you guys talking about?
Lav was trying to help me with my game. Try and figure out what's...
How's helping you with your game? Dude, this
Yeah,
chick
I
just
have
like
rizz.
DMs
I
men
have
and says,
rizz.
I'm horny. And like, what are you helping him with?
First of all, my dating typology is men like Alex.
Oh.
So I'm trying to help him.
Vulnerable Discord boys. Don't fucking pretend.
No,
It's like,
wait, no, not Discord boys. I'm talking about INTJs.
what the oh my god, are you doing personality types? I can't. I
we
can't.
are, baby. Yeah, we are, baby. Yeah, I've never dated anyone on Discord. I would never date anyone on Discord.
You would never date somebody over Discord?
I'm just kidding. I don't care. I haven't, but
Okay.
I like men who aren't online. I like men who aren't online.
So you don't like me?
I like you just fine.
Okay.
There's a first for everything.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Homie,
I'm gonna be honest.
You gotta stop this
Alex.
bit.
I don't see us
This bit
working
is
out.
bad. This bit is bad. You go next. Go next. This bit is bad. It's not the best arc.
What were we talking about before? Is it Darius or Darius?
Oh, this is Darnell.
My name is Darius. What do you guys? I can't even hear them. Do you intentionally have it low? or what?
It's because they're like getting an echo.
They're getting an echo. Who is?
Everybody.
Who is everybody?
The fucking
Can we see the dog? Can we see the dog?
Okay. The dog is a
The dog in
cutie.
the shop.
The dog is probably going to make a comeback. So maybe you'll get to see her. Sorry.
Okay, I'm gonna dip out.
All right, much love. You have a good one, Pixie. Thank you.
Okay.
And then there was two.
Okay, am I allowed to be here?
Yes.
Okay, do you want to keep talking?
Sure.
Okay.
Why are you always playing Overwatch 2 on Discord?
I'm really bad at shutting it off. I'm really just bad at shutting it off. I've been really bad about turning off my computer in general. And so it says that I've been playing Overwatch for like 5 days straight, probably.
Yikes.
Yeah.
What games do you
I need
play?
to be better. Well, I actually just started playing video games. Well, I was really into Tetris. I've played Tetris for a really long time.
Really?
But that's like the only video game I ever played before like 6 months ago. Overwatch was my first game, ever.
Overwatch 1?
Well, actually, I started playing when Overwatch 2 beta was out.
And that was your first game ever?
Ever.
Ever,
Yeah.
ever? You have never
Ever,
played a
ever.
game before that?
No.
How old are you?
But 24.
What?
Wait, that might be a lie. I think I played a little bit of Resident Evil.
Let's go.
Like a little bit. The one where he's like, she's like, Leon.
Oh,
It's like old.
yeah, oh no. Okay.
Yeah. I think I tried to play Animal Crossing in the beginning of COVID. That's it though. I want to play more games. I really like Overwatch.
You really like Overwatch?
I really like Overwatch.
Really?
Yeah, I like the graphics a lot. I think I've been so spoiled with the Overwatch like imagery that like I tried to play Valorant for a second and I fucking hated it. I tried to play League for a second, I hated it.
You know what I would try for you? Have you ever looked into Borderlands?
So actually someone has told me about Borderlands.
They don't
And
have like.
yeah, they've also told me Fallout. People have mentioned.
Oh yeah, Fallout's a great one. Fallout's a great one.
Are those like shooters? Oh, fuck!
Yeah, they are.
I literally lied. I played Assassin's Creed in high school.
Oh.
I knew that there was something I was forgetting. And I went to rehab at like 14, and when I was like 14, 15, I was like addicted to Assassin's Creed Black Flag. That was like the only game I played.
I stopped before that one came out.
Which one did you stop at?
I actually don't remember which one, but I know I stopped before that one came out. I only played like 3.
Yeah,
because there's like 6, isn't there?
Dude, there's like 1 billion now. I think there's a new one coming out. I think Brotherhood and Revelations are the best ones.
I think I played Brotherhood.
The ones that Tobuscus played.
Oh, I don't watch that guy.
Huh?
Did I just shock you? Are you good? Damn. You were taken aback.
Oh,
was Pixie mad at me?
Scoot over. Swap.
No, I don't really think so. I think she was just like, yo, what's up?
Swap spots for a minute.
No, you're getting your own chair. Go on. Bro, I ain't having you ruin my chair.
So wait, so you guys in like a heated combo right now? Is this like anything like based or like what's going on here? Because like
we're talking about how big is too big.
Oh, one of my friends is actually like really good at this question. Can I like tag him in real quick?
What's your answer?
Oh, how big is too big? I'd love for if my friend could just answer instead of me.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'll just invite him.
8.5, 9.
I'll just invite him real quick. Let's just see what he has to say about it. All right, there you go. I'll be back.
I am not. Can we not do this?
Okay.
Oh, yeah, what's up? It's the whole crew. Hey, what's up? Where'd she go? Hello? Hey, what happened? This place cleared out so fast.
Oh,
hey,
wow.
it's me, Alex. What's up?
Yo,
My name's
what's up, Alex?
Hello.
My fellow friend with the same name.
Yo, what up?
Yo, how's it going, man?
You know. How you doing?
I'm doing well, man. This is a good night.
Okay, cool. Keeps it real, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna follow these whole steps and do this whole thing. Let me figure out.
Why'd you do that?
Listen.
Why'd you do that, man?
Listen.
Why'd you do
I
that?
was having a. Were you trying to get in with Lav or what? If you were trying to get in with Lav.
I was just talking, bro.
Okay, sure, but like that's like talking to an AI-generated bot, bro. It's gonna change its answer every time.
Dude,
you talk to it.
ChatGPT is in.
Oh, what the?
Oh!
This is crazy. This is like Final Fantasy. We're tagging in different characters for different actions. Okay.
That was a little intermission.
Oh, okay, yeah, an intermission. Cool.
Oh wow, we got the mage back. Let's go. Come on.
Did you hear that there might be a lawsuit? I don't wanna do that.
I don't know anything about that. I don't know
I don't know
nothing.
anything about it either. I don't know anything about it until I get a fucking letter. So.
You got a letter?
No, I don't know anything until I will.
Oh, I see,
Right?
I see.
He said he's gonna send me a cease and desist. We'll see. We'll
Ooh.
see and desist. I thought that was pretty funny. Darius, why would you do that?
He's thinking about the content. That's what he's thinking.
That wouldn't have been good content. We would have just.
Oh yes, it
we
will.
would have
Okay.
just talked.
All right. Let's.
We would have just talked
Come
about
on.
the same
Come
thing
on.
we
Person to
talked
person.
about.
Person to person.
Person to person, isn't the shit getting old for you guys?
What would you like from me, Lav? Right now, I'm busy. I'm just always in something right now. What do you want from me?
No.
She's beautiful. You are beautiful.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, she is. What do you want? What do you want from me? Okay, cool. Thank you.
Is this a girlfriend?
It's they just went out on a date, I think.
Oh, wow. He's got rizz. They look like they've been dating for months.
He's got a lot of rizz. They're both cool people.
Is that the dog? Was that the dog?
Oh yes.
Show me dog.
Hey, Gigi.
Oh, what the heck?
Oh. She
That's
likes
like a big ass Pomeranian.
she likes bullying the Hey.
Gigi, yeah, you good. Let's make food quickly. How do you like fruit? How do you like? That's what we need first.
She looks like a bear.
Yeah.
Like cutting.
Oh, what a sweetie. Oh, what's her name?
Gigi or Ginger. I don't know. They have like 3 names: Gigi, Ginger, or
Gender?
Gmo.
Gender? Her name
Yeah,
is
it's like a
Gender?
million different things. Yeah.
Oh, slay.
That
Well,
dog should be named Riz. It's a good
to get
dog.
back on,
Hello, what do you want?
To get back on topic.
Mm-hmm.
Did you think that I was bullying you? Was I getting too comfortable? Is
No,
that
no,
what
no.
went-
You were
went
just
wrong?
very comfortable.
I felt comfortable.
Okay. I don't think there was anything wrong with it. She just wanted to talk to you.
Okay, why did it end so weird? Can I tell you something? I got off that call and I cried for like 5 minutes.
I don't believe you.
I'm being dead ass.
Why would you fucking cry over a call like
I
that?
was really embarrassed.
Wait, what was embarrassing?
I don't know. I felt like you were like playing a joke on me or something.
Are you trying to make the moves on? What is this conversation, dude? I can't. I'm trying to make my fucking food, and I'm hearing like the cringiest, like, fucking flirting. Either say something fucking sexy to each other.
This isn't even flirting.
Then what the
is
fuck?
not.
Then what is this conversation? And there's nothing going. Where
just
are you
talking.
progressing towards?
Oh,
What do
we're
you mean
just vibing,
progressing
bro.
towards? Sometimes people just talk to each other.
No
you fucking
way.
weirdo.
Nigga, name me
You
one guy
don't
you talk to that you
understand
haven't
because
said on
you're a little
YouTube.
Sex pest.
Okay.
You're a little sex
okay.
pest.
First
You
off,
wouldn't fucking understand
ironic.
that.
First off, ironic. I would love to see your DMs with one guy that has not one butt pic. Show me.
Me?
My butt?
Yeah, your butt is not in at least one guy's DM that you're talking to.
Me?
No, you? You're not in her
What?
DMs. Are you in her DMs?
No, I don't think so.
I don't send people pictures of my butt. I
Don't
send people pictures of me.
pretend, bro. Don't pretend. You're such a fucking fib. You're such a fib. You're like, okay, listen, I know your type. Listen, I dated a girl like you before. You literally, how you do?
Hot,
You know,
sexy, smart, beautiful.
no,
Funny.
no, cringe, corny. What you do is you try to gain attraction through the facade of possible sex. So what you do is you immediately message a girl and then you're like, or a guy, and you're like, what if we like kissed or something? Like, what if that happened? And then what you do is the conversation continuously as the time goes on, you try to go ahead and you keep pushing the issue, and eventually it gets to sex, or you do what you did to Steven.
What I did to him. I got him.
If we're being honest and transparent, you want me to be honest? Yes?
Sure.
I don't think I could ever be into you because of what you said that was inside of like one of the clips. You see one of the clips, the last conversation we had?
No.
It's like Zonia posted it. I don't think I could ever be interested in you because you say that you have a desire to make men obsessed with you.
Oh. Well, not that you ever. First of all, I flirt with you because it's like fun, not because I'm actually. This is a really awkward conversation to have like live, but I'm not. I like don't actually want to have sex with you. But I think it's fun to like flirt. I think it's especially as like creators. I think it's fun to just have that sort of like back and forth. You know what I mean?
Nah.
But if you would like me to stop doing it, I'll stop doing it. I've not I haven't DM'd you. I haven't like done any. It's sort of just like a thing. I don't know. It's like entertainment, and also it's fun and it's friendly. But with
Okay.
with that video in its full context, I was talking about how most of my life or most of my dating experience with men was like a performance. So I would become like the perfect porn star, like the perfect porn star, the perfect woman. It wasn't like I want to make men obsessed with me so I can manipulate them and take them and their money or do whatever. It was like very much like why I got out of sex work, which was like, it was just like empty. Like I just felt empty making myself a person who like I wasn't. And I actually talked about this a couple days ago on stream with someone, but I realized I'm turning 25 in a couple months, and I realized that I had my first boyfriend at 15. This is gonna get like way too therapy, but whatever, let's go for it. But I'd realized for 10 years I had spent my life completely molding myself for male validation and like not developing my own like interests. I dropped out of school, all because I like had to find like a husband. Like I had to find someone. I think it was very like ingrained through my mother and through her mother that I like just had to find a man, and so my whole life became about finding a man and then molding my personality to fit whoever that man was. I think that's probably why I get really comfortable in conversation, just because maybe I am sort of like a social chameleon. But it's like Zonia took that out of context to make me sound like manipulative. Zonia also said that I killed my cat, so like I think there's more going on there, but I understand not trusting me because of that. But with the full context, I think it's actually a little more melancholy and pitiful. I think it comes off as pretty desperate and pitiful, actually. I don't think I come off as like powerful.
Okay.
But like I said, I'm not trying to.
So you don't have a desire to make random men obsessed with you?
I mean, I have that desire because that desire felt like love to me. Like making men obsessed with me means that they're paying attention to me, which feels like love. I don't have that desire to make men obsessed with me because I like want something other than like just like what I didn't get from my parents, pretty much, I think.
So you do want men to be obsessed with you, it's just not for some like overarching malicious reason.
Sure. Yeah, I think that I think that when you focus on it, I mean, I won't cope. Yeah, like I do like my partners to really, really like me. I think that most people probably do. I think that most people really like attention and validation. And I think that because I've spent so much of my life focusing on that, yeah, it has sort of become like an interest of mine to, yeah, I like people liking me. And I like people liking me a lot.
Why?
I think I have pretty low self-esteem.
You do? Or sorry, I said that in a
sometimes.
matter-of-fact way. I meant as a more question. You do?
I think sometimes that now that I'm older, now that I'm like in my mid-20s, I feel way more confident. But I think maybe before like 2 years ago, before COVID, extremely low self-esteem. Like just extreme, like the bar is in hell. Like,
why do you have low self-esteem?
I was not raised. I was like pretty neglected as a kid. I like wasn't paid attention to a lot.
No. We can order food.
So I think that's probably why.
Yeah, what about
I'm also
like...
just, I don't know. I think when you're socialized as a woman, and especially in my family, to really seek male validation, I think that becomes sort of like, I think that our parents sort of give us some of their interests, or like press their interests on us, especially as a woman. So yeah, I don't know. And I think like from a very young age, like you probably heard like, oh, you're so smart, or oh, you're so like focused, or things that like were very human, like very like good person things, like validation that like your parents say or your grandparents say or your aunts and uncles are like, oh, he's so smart, you know, like when you're a kid, like you're so precocious, you're so smart.
I got smart, tall, and handsome.
Okay, well I mostly got pretty.
Okay.
So then that became sort of like, I was like, okay, if I'm pretty, then I have to be pretty. If I'm pretty, then I have to be the prettiest. If I'm pretty, then I have to be the most fuckable. It became like my identity in a really pathological and destructive way, I think.
Okay. And Hold on. Fruity Clorox. Fuck you. I'm not doing that. I didn't. Pay me $100 and maybe. But sorry. So how do you think you're gonna stop being insecure? Do you think you can? How do you gonna find self-esteem?
I'm not insecure anymore, actually. I think that I struggle a little bit, just old muscle memory stuff. But I actually think that I am doing pretty good, and I think it's because I found more interests. I think I'm starting to center other things in my life other than like male validation and how fuckable I am. I think I'm starting to be like, I'm starting to read more about feminism. I'm trying to put purpose in my life that isn't like fruitful, narcissistic things. Like I'm fruitless, narcissistic things. I'm trying to like, even if you don't agree with the whole like feminism thing, I like having like a purpose and a message.
Sure, because I feel like at least for me growing up, as well as potentially many other men, it wasn't about physical appearance. It's about what we monetarily provide to other people around us.
Totally.
And so it just goes kind of in, I mean, we should have a similar journey, but not, or a similar destination, but not a similar journey, right? So you're going to have to unlearn valuing yourself on the basis of your physical appearance, and I have to unlearn valuing myself on how much money I can
useful
provide.
you are. How useful you are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's why I'm a gender abolitionist. I think that these roles are really harmful.
Yeah, I think they're pretty harmful. I agree. But
And I think it can be especially, I think it can be very insidious for women, and I think it can be very insidious for men as well. Like the usefulness in general, especially like, I don't know, you're someone who is autistic. That's probably been a struggle for
okay,
you
I was memeing the entire time. I have no actual diagnosis.
Oh. I didn't think that you were autistic. I think that you are weird though. In a good way. I just acknowledged that I was doing
I
the
don't
thing
care that
Pxie
you
was
say
saying.
shit.
But-
no.
Okay. I hope that you didn't take offense to that. I think that you're, weird in a neutral way. I think you're just a little odd. Maybe a little, I think that you're very logical. I think that you're not very emotional, you're very logical, and that comes off as having kind of odd social skills. Sorry if that's offensive.
I feel like I'm talking like, I feel like you're trying to like SJW me now. I don't care. I don't care about like, if it's really not that like I don't mean to offend you. You don't have to do that. It's not that big unless you just
I'm sorry. I thought that okay. Well, Pxie, I thought that you'd brought.
Do you
brought
feel
me
like
to
I
the
said
call,
that
so Pxie
aggressively?
Speak for you.
What I
What?
just said. Do you feel like I said that aggressively towards you? Like I was condemning you?
No.
You had like a reaction, like you felt like I was just like yelling at you. You're like, I'm sorry. Maybe I am autistic.
No, I might have done that. Sorry. I might have done that. I'm very expressive. I'll try to be less expressive like you.
Yeah, I think that's yeah. So wait, you no longer have low self-esteem. You believe you have high self-esteem.
I have normal self-esteem right now, probably.
So if I
think
called
I'm
you ugly,
average.
how would that?
If you
work?
call me ugly,
Yep,
I think it would hurt.
it would.
Yeah, but I don't think I would care that much. Like, I think, I don't know. Well, this is a personal example. But when people started, this is a very poignant example also. When people started, like, when DGG started spamming me with pictures of me without makeup on, at first it really hurt. But then it was, like, exposure therapy. And now I, like, don't care at all. Like, I'll start streams, I'll do streams completely makeup-less, completely whatever now. And I don't actually
You're
care
talking about the
anymore.
one with your eyes really like that? The other one?
Oh, no, not that one. I actually don't think I look that bad in that picture.
Oh, okay.
But there's other ones. There's the one in my, the header that they screen grabbed from whatever that used to bother me. But I don't feel that anymore.
You're gonna make
I think that
everybody in
I'd
chat look
rather
this up.
be smart now.
Huh?
Huh?
I said you're gonna make everybody in chat look this up now.
Oh, it's in my Twitter header. It's me.
Oh, it's
holding
in
the
your
phone.
Twitter header?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I took it back. I reclaimed it.
Mm-hmm.
that was gonna be an awful joke. Never mind.
Okay. Okay, so you have exposure therapy, mid-levels of self-esteem.
Yep.
If you have mid-levels of self-esteem, why did you cry after our call?
Because I felt like I did something wrong. And I didn't know what it was, so I was frustrated.
And you cry when you're frustrated like that?
Oh yeah, I cry when I'm frustrated, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I
All right.
cried a lot in general. Are you flexing for me?
Yeah. Yeah, I am.
I cried, when was the last time I cried? Like, last week when I, like, lost, like, 4 Overwatch games in a row. I was, like, just so...
Well, that'll get the best of anyone.
Dude, I couldn't even believe it, dude. I just, like, sobbed.
Oh, yeah. I've had a couple heart-to-heart moments with the boys after a bad day of Dota. I know how it works.
Dota? What's Dota? Sorry. Never mind. I know what Dota is. I'm actually a pro. I'm
Yeah.
actually so good at that game.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's great. Yeah. All right. It's pretty much League. It's pretty much the same thing, but it's better.
Oh, League is awful. I hate the format of that game.
Yeah, true. It's pretty. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Go ahead, say what you want to say.
Yada days. Why are you still in this call?
We're
What are you guys-
vibing.
I don't understand what the vibes are. I just don't get it. Why are we talking to the enemy? Why are we doing this?
The enemy.
So explain, Ahrelevant. Why are we doing this?
The enemy? Am I the enemy?
Low key.
Loki?
Low key. Yeah.
Why am I the enemy? With the
You-
Steven stuff?
More than. Come on. Come on.
More than the Steven stuff?
Of course,
What else?
homie.
Oh, are you talking about H word?
Yes.
Yeah.
Ahrelevant, if I wasn't busy right now, you get the sternest talking to. If I wasn't busy right now, you're lucky I have an absolute 10 out of 10 hanging out with me right now, and we are mad busy kissing and
really cute.
smooching while you're over here kissing this fucking devil's ass! Dude, we're gonna have a conversation. Literally, let me know when you're done. Let me know when you're. Actually, send me a DM when you're done streaming.
He did that whole thing so that way he could say he's making out with a 10 out of 10. 100%. That's why he did that. I don't know why he thought anybody would think else, but that's exactly the reason why he
Yeah,
did
that's
that.
so random because Darius tried to get me on stream with you guys for like 2 hours yesterday. Why are you talking to the enemy? Dude, you tried to talk to me for fucking forever yesterday. I kept saying no.
What? I just realized. What the fuck is your job?
I don't talk about my job publicly anymore.
Oh,
It's
do you
new.
actually like have a career, like a 9 to 5?
Not a 9 to 5, but so throughout all of this I have I'm a unionized writer.
Really?
Yes. So I do that. I still have like my music. I have a music career. I make a little money streaming. I saved a lot of money with the OnlyFans stuff. Now I mostly do like, I have a job, but I also, I think I'm gonna go like really, really, really part-time and do like philanthropy. I think I'm gonna volunteer a lot.
Okay. That's what you
But I
want
don't
to do?
know. I do. I want to like volunteer like women's like crisis centers.
At what?
Women's crisis centers?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, I'm lucky that I have a partner who wants to support me so that I can do that.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very like a marriage country club. like husband makes money and I like do like philanthropy.
Yeah, it very much is. Yeah. It's
Yeah,
like the,
but it's great. It means a lot to him also, and he can't do it with how much he works. His whole family has worked with people with like intellectual disabilities and stuff. So like service is like really big in his family, and I would like it to be big in my family. I had one of those families that was like scared of people with Down syndrome. You know what I'm talking about?
What you were in a family that was scared of
Wait,
people
that was
with
a bad way to explain that.
What?
I had a family that really didn't talk, like was really fearful of like disabled people or like even gay people to some extent, or like just sort of closed-minded, but we were also, I don't know, we were like really poor white trash trailer park.
Okay.
So it was like, I don't know. We never, like my family, well, I think part of the reason why we never did service is because we were probably the people that needed the service, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd like to do more service. I also just feel like I'm sort of useless. I'd like
You
to be
feel like
more
you're
useful.
useless?
Yeah, I'd like to be more useful. You know what I mean?
And you would do that by volunteering?
Yeah.
Okay.
Have you ever volunteered?
Nope. Well, does canvassing count?
Oh, yeah.
Then yeah.
What is canvassing is when you go door to door and you're like,
Yeah.
let me show you the Book of Mormon.
Yeah, I did that for Destiny's Georgia canvassing like 2 years ago.
That sounds really nerve-wracking.
It was chill.
Even for you?
Yeah.
Someone who never leaves their house?
Yeah, I'm not like afraid of outside.
You just don't want him.
I just don't like it. It's fucking boring. Yeah, so I mean, it was like just meeting some of the people, and the people were nice. It was fine. It's fine. I was surprised by how many people were like interested. I was expecting to open up every single door and have them be like, "I don't give a fuck, just leave me alone." But a lot of people were like, "Oh shit, yeah, I'll vote. Hell yeah."
Oh,
Yeah,
that's cool.
it was.
Do you think everyone should vote?
Probably.
Felons should vote?
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know why a felony would prevent you from voting.
Oh, well, I think that people with felonies, especially like violent crime, well, that's basically all felonies are usually violent crime, or sometimes they're not, but I think that having like ulterior motives might prevent someone from like voting. I guess you're supposed to vote. You're supposed to vote altruistically.
I think you're supposed to usually vote in your self-interest, and that's usually how the assumption, no?
I guess that's true, but I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I believe that felons should vote. But yeah, I don't
Why
know.
not?
Because I feel like I want good people to vote. I even for a second thought about like if only like homeowners could vote.
Yeah, I think I like that idea.
What the economy would look like, or what the world, what at least the U.S. would look like.
Yeah,
What do you think it would look like?
I think it'd look pretty good.
I think it'd look pretty good also.
Yeah, I think.
Don't hold back.
Huh?
Don't hold back. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, I think it'd be really great for everybody if homeowners were the ones to vote.
Well, I don't think right now. I don't think that right now that's a good idea, because I think that that's pretty racist, and I think that that's also pretty sexist, right? Because most people who own homes are white and male.
Yeah.
But I think that eventually, when hopefully if we get over those tribalistic pitfalls, I think that would be a good idea.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I think. Yeah, I agree.
In a utopia, right? I guess it
Yeah.
doesn't work.
In a utopia for real.
Yeah, I think that we can work towards that. Where are you on the political compass?
I don't fucking know actually. I don't know. I'm a social
got
democrat.
Have you taken that test? You've got to. You've had.
Yeah, I've taken the test. I don't know where I lie. Oh, you're talking about like what political? I'm a social democrat.
Oh, okay. So, capitalism, good and bad.
Mm-hmm. Capitalism, good and bad. It's the base place. Where are you? Centrist?
I think so.
Yeah. Okay.
I think I just go back and forth so much. Like, I think, in my perfect, like, I have a part of me that I have, like, pipe dream Kalia, and then I have, like, realism, like, black pill Kalia. So, like, pipe dream Kalia is very, like, communist, gender abolition, like, just living in, like, different shades of beige in, like, tiny homes, right? Like, that's what I think would be the best, or, like a communist Pangea, so, like, a world, world communism with robotic workers, and so everyone can just enjoy their life and play video games all day or run out in a field or whatever. That's like that's my dream. But that's not how the world works. So then I'm like, okay, well, I don't want to pay taxes if I make my own money, and I don't want to. Yeah, I want to own land. I want to own a big house. I want to be able to pay for better healthcare, because being able to pay for better healthcare saved me with my heart condition. Like, I wouldn't have been able to see who I needed to see if I didn't have the money to see it. So, and I didn't have to go on a wait list. So that was ultimately good for me. And I know that that's not good for everyone, but I don't know. Sometimes you gotta. Think about you.
I'm gonna let the. I'm gonna let it loose because something not a lot of people know about me is I feel the same way about communism. I feel like just straight up, deep down, I am a communist. But the problem is it doesn't work.
Yeah.
It does not work. And so I result in defaulting to social democracy because, as far as I'm concerned, that's the only system that's as close to communism as we could ever sustain. That's why I'm a social democrat. Is because that's the closest to what I would want. I agree with you. When you said the walls of beige or whatever were linked, I would. There's those houses that typically get built when like neighborhoods are gentrified or genderfied. You know what I'm fucking saying?
Gentrified, yeah.
Yeah.
You're talking about projects.
Yeah, that are like just squares, like tall square. Yeah, they just look like everybody's like they're so ugly. I think they look amazing because they're so efficient.
Yeah.
With their fucking space.
Very
I love
INTJ.
Yeah, exactly. It triggers the shit. And I love it. So I would love for everything to be like that. And like there's a video game, Escape from Tarkov, where there's a map called Streets of Tarkov where there's these apartments. And the way that the apartments work is, it's the building. I'm sure many places have it, but just let me do my nerd shit.
Sure.
They have the apartment buildings with a bunch of people in it, and at the bottom of the buildings, it has everything they need. And then below that is like a parking lot. So they have like the gym, they have grocery stores, they have like the medical areas, like everything they need there. There's another like full size like I love that. Right? I think a lot of our problems come from a lot of shit, but it doesn't work. So now not saying the buildings don't work, but like communism doesn't work.
Yeah, on like a greater scale, and I think it's mostly because we can't do it in a Pangea. Like we just can't get everyone on board. It would never work unless everyone in the world was on board, and that is just impossible. But I think because technology is advancing so much, I think we're gonna try it, and it's gonna be a shit show. Like not our generation, maybe not even our kids' generation, but I think maybe our grandchildren's generation, they're gonna try it because at that point, there were no minimum wage workers. there are no minimum wage workers once McDonald's in our lifetime will find a way to make burgers themselves and not have to pay employees. So then there's going to be so many people on the street, and then everyone's just going to have their job taken. No factory workers, nobody, picking plants in fields. There's just all of those jobs are going to be automated. So I just what the fuck
Do you know
are we
what?
gonna do?
I think it's called. Is it? Chat can correct me if I'm wrong. Is it a Luddite? Is the name of it? There were like a group of people that thought a similar thing about like the machines taking over manufacturing jobs in like a while ago. I'm not certain that there won't be minimum wage jobs once we get like now if we're talking about like general AI obviously, but
Sure.
I don't know about like I don't know. Maybe there's going to be new
Dude, I think
minimum
that
wage
I
jobs.
think that they're gonna take minimum wage jobs. I also think that they're gonna be our therapists. They're gonna be our doctors. Maybe not in our lifetime about the doctors and stuff, but
You're talking about some Skynet shit right now? Is that what you mean? Like when they're like sapient, pretty much?
Yeah, yeah. When they're sentient and when they're like, yeah. When we can program them to do exactly with an algorithm how like a doctor would diagnose something. A computer can diagnose you if you like put in all of the stuff better than a human can because we don't have the memory space that a computer has. So even those jobs are going to get taken, and I'm like, okay, well, I actually think that we're going to have I think that the next big thing, the next big laws that we're going to talk about in the next 50 years are going to be eugenics and allotting a certain amount of human jobs, like having to have 50% of your workers be human, because if we don't do that, we're completely fucked. Like there's just going to be so many people jobless.
Maybe.
Because corporations, especially like Elon Musk or even Amazon, if Jeff Bezos could, he already treats his workers like shit. If he could get rid of half of his like human, workers with fucking robots he doesn't have to pay, he would in a fucking heartbeat. And especially in a world that we have like a mixed market economy where you can do stuff like that. I mean, even in marketing jobs right now, the big people who are doing marketing, the CMOs, CEOs of companies, are literally doing that already. They're already outsourcing work. They're already having, online assistants that are robots or like algorithms. It's all like all these jobs are going to be fucking gonzo, kaput, and like literally those jobs probably 20 years for doctors.
You think
Probably.
doctors are going to be gone in 20 years?
Dude, you know that they're saying the military that we're going to have cyborg soldiers in the next 15 years.
I know that's not the case.
How do you know that's not the case?
Do you want to bet? I will bet you any
No,
amount
I
of
don't
money.
want to bet.
I will bet you a
No, I
blank
don't wanna
check.
bet that. But
It's-
I just think that, I don't know. Well, also I'm really into animatronics, so I've seen a lot of robotics sort of in that field, just like on my like For You page and stuff.
Sure.
So I don't know how accurate that is, but they're making those what are they? They make those like dog-looking robots that you can like kick over and stand back up.
Yeah. And
Wait, the dome over Israel?
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy. That's insane technology.
Is it? I thought it was just tracking, like using lasers to track foreign objects inside of the sky and radar
Yes,
as well.
that's what the cyborgs are gonna do. So once you make them walk, and then they can track things that are enemies, it's gonna be fucking done.
How are you going to track something that's an enemy? Like, that's the hard part.
Well, you would. Everyone who was not an enemy would wear like a chip or something in like their armor. I almost said costume.
After looking at those dog videos, I'm very much convinced that bipedal, proper, good, mobile, usable bipedal movement will not be here probably within that 15-year period.
Oh no! Actually, you know what?
Yeah.
I'll bet you that.
You bet me that?
$10,000.
But $10,000, that bipedal movement.
Hit me
Like,
up in
I'm
15
talking
years.
about like being able to like juke like a football player levels
Yeah.
of no way. In 15 years, 100%. I'll take that.
No, no. I think that you're completely wrong.
You know, those things have been
And
in development for like 15 years, right?
You know that the last 15 years have been the craziest 15 years for technology ever recorded,
Yeah,
and then it's
pretty
only
crazy.
going to get crazier with each like. We're now in a technological age, and we are at the precipice of the technological age. So we have fucking VR, and that's like, even VR in the 5 years that it's been available for like wide consumption, it has gotten so fine-tuned. It's only gonna get fucking crazier and faster.
Yeah. Sorry, the
Was that a
cat
sneeze?
sneezed. Yeah, the cat sneezed.
Oh man, that was a good sneeze.
Yeah, no, I just don't. I don't think we got what it takes to do it in 15. Now, hold on, let me correct this statement. I don't think it's going to be available in 15 years. I'm not talking like consumer side. I'm talking like if it works, it'll only be like a super giga prototype, maybe in theory blueprint, like black box, black site shit if it's available.
Dude,
There is no way that
I
is going to be mass produced in 15 years. No shot.
No, I think that's, I don't know. I think that's silly. I think that all the advancements we're making, like, you know that they also say, this is why I said eugenics, but you know that they say that the first person who's going to live to 300 is alive right now.
Why?
Just with all of the stuff that we're doing with our bodies, we're like,
Oh,
we're
they're
doing
gonna
so
get
much
like
stem
juiced,
cell research and yeah,
like
for
fucking
longevity.
stims and. Let's hope it's me. Hey, look,
Yeah.
let's hope it's me. Let's hope it's me. That's
Yeah,
all
but
I'm
my
saying.
fiance and I were like seriously talking about like Neuralink or like cryogenic freezing if one of us dies, you know, too young or something. But yeah, like our kids are gonna live so fucking old. That's why eugenics is gonna be such a big thing. Like, who gets to have a kid if we're all just fucking here? The economy works because we die. So it's just fucked up.
Well, I would say the economy works because we die because we get old.
Yeah.
If we stay in our prime.
Because our parents get old and we have kids. So it's like replacement.
Yeah, exactly.
Literally.
But if we never get old and we can still work, we're still workable for like hundreds of years, it should be fine.
Yeah, but then it's eugenics. So who gets to live? Who gets to live? Who gets to have kids?
Anybody.
No, because we're gonna run out of fucking room. I guess we can always go to Mars or something. But by that point, we probably will go to Mars, or we'll probably go underground or above ground. We'll probably be like
There's
the Jetsons,
no
literally.
way we go. No, the water is pretty big. Like if we
Yeah.
fuck
Ooh,
water,
I would
that's a
want
lot
to
of.
live in an underwater.
Fuck that shit. The ocean is
communist
scary.
Hostel.
The ocean is scary. Fuck that shit. I ain't trying to
really?
play fucking Bioshock in real life. Hell no.
Oh, you know that's so funny because I have a phobia of space.
Really?
So bad, dude. I can't even look at the sky.
Crazy. I have a phobia
can't even look at
of the water. Yeah. What is it? Thalassophobia is what I have. I think. It's like the fear of dark water.
Just why? Just the unknown.
It's like a mix. It's the fear of that, and then megalophobia. I have a fear
Oh,
of like
yeah.
very large objects that are like. There's a specific. It's like mechanophobia or something. It's
Yeah,
like
where a big thing is in water.
yeah, it's a big thing that's in water that's not entirely visible.
Yeah.
That shit scares the
I've seen
fuck
those
out
on
of me.
TikTok. I've seen TikTok videos about that.
Yeah.
That's gnarly, especially when they're all like rusted. Or dude, that's gnarly. Dude, you know what actually scared me recently is in Sydney, or no, not Sydney, in Ireland or Scotland. There's these like horses. Hold on, let me send you this crazy fucking horse sculpture. Ireland. What are those things called? What are
Horse
those things
sculpture in
called?
Ireland?
It's a myth. The like horses that come from the sea that like drag kids underwater. What are they called?
I have no fucking idea.
What are they called? I'm gonna end my life. Oh no, I actually think it's in Sydney, Australia. Horse sculpture.
The people in my chat are saying kelpie.
Yes, yes. Kelpie. This is. Tell me how you feel about this. Tell me how you feel about this. Because the first time I saw this, I like couldn't breathe.
Are you sending it to me on Discord?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Dude.
Wait. You're sending it to this account, right? Darius's?
Yes. Hold on. It's taking a second.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
Okay, here you go. It's downloading. Oh, that's a fucking shitty picture.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
dude, I'm
What
gonna
the
kill myself. Okay,
fuck?
hold on. I'll just send you the link.
What? Oh, that is a
just
link
look at
from
that.
hell. Hold on.
Gnarly. I saw it for the first time. It took my breath away in a bad way.
Yeah, hold up. Oh my god, dude. Hold up. Let's pull these up on the big screen. Pull these up on the big screen. Oh my god.
Dude, is that not the worst thing you've ever seen?
It's pretty bad, man.
And it's in water. It's like above water.
Is it really?
Dude. Yeah, it makes me nauseous. I like can't even look at it. Dude,
It's kind of triggering my tryptophobia as well.
Oh,
It's
you
like
have that
the-
also?
Huh?
You have that also?
Yeah, I have the fear
You're like
of...
scared of crumpets? You're 6'1", scared of crumpets?
I'm 6 foot, right?
Oh, you're 6 foot, scared of crumpets.
Crumpets. Let me look up a crumpet. I haven't seen it. Crumpet? I've heard of it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's bad.
Damn.
Wait, look at
6
this.
foot, a crumpet will take you out.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this, chat. Ugh.
Oh, they're so good with butter and honey. They're so
Oh,
good.
God, look at that, man.
What don't you like about the holes?
It's just, it looks like an infection. That's what it looks like.
Oh, you're right.
It literally looks like an infection. And it just triggers me.
You're scared of infection?
Yeah, I'm literally a germaphobe.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Why? You're phobic of a lot of things. I'm starting to think that that's why you don't leave your house.
Yeah, maybe. It's just fucking disgusting. It's uncivilized.
Disease?
Yeah, like, well, no. Yeah, I realized how fucking stupid that was when I said it. It's like being like dirty. It's just disgusting. It's just like repulsive. Like touching something with like filthy hand, touching food with unwashed
Oh, yeah,
hands.
that's gnarly. I can't do that.
Ugh, I can't do that. Walking
Yeah.
inside of like my carpeted house with shoes. Ugh. Ugh. Thinking about
Walking
every
outside. Wait, walking outside your carpeted house. with
inside
shoes.
my carpeted house
Oh, yeah.
with shoes. Like I can think of all of the things that I've stepped on, staying in my carpet permanently, and thinking I'm gonna step on that with like a clean sock or my foot, and it's gonna get on there. It's fucking gross.
Interesting.
I
Have you
want
ever
my
gotten
shit
really
so
sick?
clean. If I drop food on the floor, I wouldn't. I could eat off it. I wouldn't, but I want to be able to.
Oh, interesting. I don't have a lot of phobias. I have really bad emetophobia. I'm really scared of vomit.
You're scared of vomit?
Oh, dude. Like, so scared of it that I think that's why I'm agoraphobic.
You're agoraphobic as well?
Yeah. I'm getting better now, but I've dealt with agoraphobia on and off. But I think it's mostly because I'm scared of, like, I have a lot of health anxiety because of emetophobia, so if my tummy starts to hurt, like, at all, I'm completely, like, overstimulated in bed, playing Tetris, in
You
silence.
still be playing Tetris like that?
I still be playing Tetris.
You playing on your phone?
Yeah.
Nice. You play
Yeah,
the fuck, it was hot for a minute. The Battle Royale Tetris. Do you ever play that?
Yeah, I think that's on the app that I have.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, that's on the Tetris app that you can, or maybe not this one.
Tetris
But yeah.
99, is that it?
Yeah, I'd never liked that.
You never liked it? Why not?
No. I don't know, I just like doing my own thing. I just like doing the thing.
You ever play it like at least 1v1, like competitively?
No.
I'm not gonna lie to you, that's
I
pretty
was
lame.
number 3 in Los Angeles for Tetris on the app though.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, how do you get that playing solo? Is it just like
you go for high score, which is it just gets faster and faster. No, it's 3-minute increments. So you play for 3 minutes and you see how high your score can be in those 3 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I had a really high score. I think that it's still, I think it's like 63,000 or, no, it's like 70,000 or something, which is a lot for 3 minutes. So.
Okay. I'll take
That's
your
a big
word for
deal.
it.
That was a big deal. I fucking love Tetris, dude. But yeah, really scared of vomit.
Maybe you
I
have
was so-
autism. I feel like Tetris is an autism
I
game.
am autistic.
Oh, you do? You have autism?
Yeah, I have type 1.
Oh.
So it's basically Asperger's.
Oh. I feel like I heard that before, but for some reason I forgot it.
Live, laugh, lie. You probably thought it was a live, laugh, lie.
Probably did, honestly. Probably did.
Yeah, I got diagnosed as a kid. I was nonverbal for a year, and I have the reading kind. I don't have the math kind. I was reading at like a college level when I was very, very young.
Ah. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm linguistically very, I guess, apt. Well, it meant more when you were a kid, right? Now it's like, now it doesn't mean anything to be like, to read well. But
I want to
when
go
you were
back
a
to
kid,
something.
It meant a lot. Huh?
I want to go back to something you said earlier.
Okay.
You said you have good or moderate self-esteem now, right?
Yeah.
When that happened? Precisely.
Huh?
When did that happen precisely?
When I got good self-esteem?
Yep.
I think it started building over COVID. You know what? Actually, I think it's when I met Connor.
So you've had good self-esteem for years.
Yeah, for 3.5, 4 years. It's been building.
All right, can I ask you a question that might upset you?
Oh no. Yeah, you can. I reserve the right to say no.
Oh, you can't say no. That's not how this works. Yeah, that's just not possible.
Okay.
When I said, or when people in general say that you're an extremely bad person, why do you break down?
Hold on. What the fuck? I just got super emotional. I remember when you said it to me on the
Yep.
phone. I think that's what you're talking about.
Okay.
Yeah, I did get really emotional. You know what? See, now I'm in a constant state of I have to choose whether or not to be vulnerable or not.
Yep.
Whether or not people weaponize it, or whether or not people think I'm putting on a show.
Yep.
So, this is very frustrating. My mom is a narcissist. She's a
Okay.
drug addict, and she's a narcissist. And I spent most of my childhood being told that I was the cause of everything bad in her life. I was the reason she didn't go to college. I was the reason she couldn't keep a man. I was the reason why, her second marriage, her marriage to my stepdad didn't work out. I was all this bad. They sent me away when I was 14 because I was getting in the way of. My mom had a second child with my stepdad, my half sister, and then they were like a little family, and I was sort of pushed out. And then my dad's Afro-Latino, so my stepdad's family.
Your dad is Afro-Latino?
Yes.
So,
Yes.
so you're, hold on. Am I missing it? Are you part black?
Not in any meaningful way. No. Like he's not. He's like your skin color.
Whoa, wait. Whoa. Okay.
But he's like Moroccan,
Whoa.
so it's like South Europe, North Africa.
You are
Did I say something
farming my
wrong?
chat right now. What is wrong with you? You said that. Never mind. Just keep going. Just keep going.
Oh, I didn't.
No,
I think I
just keep
jumbled
going.
two
Just keep
meanings at
just keep
once, and
going.
I said
Just
that
keep
you
going.
weren't meaningful black on.
Yeah,
meaningfully black on
the,
accident.
the implication is that I'm not meaningfully black.
I'm sorry. I meant it's because he's like South Europe, North Africa, which isn't like those people. Like people from Madeira, Portugal, don't usually say that they're like black, but it is technically Afro-Latino. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah. So he's like, anyway. But my stepdad's family is like pretty racist. And they used to always say, if you're not Dutch, you're not much. So I was sort of like also, because of like my bloodline, I felt like the problem as well. And it sort of just like was pervasive, and then I was the only white passing person in like my inner city school, and then I felt like the problem, and I've just always sort of felt like there's like evil. I've just always sort of felt evil. So all of this has been pretty hard for me.
Okay.
I think I try to not be evil, but so yeah, I don't think that's a self-esteem thing. I think that's just like a deep fear thing.
A deep fear thing.
Yeah, like I said this once, and everyone's been like spamming me with, but like I have a fear that my mom is like right. And DGG's been spamming me with this on all my social medias. Your mom was right.
Okay, I probably wouldn't have said that because you're probably gonna get a lot more of that now. But
I don't care anymore. I mean, now I'm like hardened. After this has been going on for 6 months now, so at this point I'm sort of like scabbed over.
I mean,
Yeah.
just talking about it, you were like kind of crying there.
Because I'm thinking about me. I'm thinking about my internal feelings about myself.
Yeah, but okay. All right. So it seems like me and you have a similar thought process on that as well, because I have a very strong emotional attachment to not being a bad person. But it's more specifically trying my best to not be a bad person. It seems like you have an attachment to not being a bad person or not being an evil person. Like specifically, I try to make a very specific effort of trying my best to not be a bad person, not actually succeeding, because there's going to be moments where I fail, I fuck up, in trying my best to be able to avoid that and better myself to avoid that in the future, I think is necessary. But if you have an attachment to just not being a bad person, I think that can be toxic.
I think what's frustrating about this, and what I can't really convey to you, because I guess you don't know me that well, and you only sort of know me through this controversy, is that I've tried really hard throughout my life to do the same. But I think there's been a couple of times that I've really fucked up, and they were public. So that's hard.
So I feel like the issue, at least for me, and part of the conversation that I had with you, is it doesn't feel like you're trying your best. To me. I'm not saying you aren't. I don't know what your best looks like. Nobody knows what your best looks like. But typically, when I'm thinking of somebody trying their best, I'm seeing somebody who would try, in my opinion, harder than you. So let me walk. Go ahead.
So to you, I understand what that feels like, and I understand through the lens that you're viewing it. That makes sense, I think, especially because you're like friends with Steven, and you think that women who come forward about things, or lie about things, or what you perceive to be a lie about things, is really evil.
Well,
I also think that. In fact, I got into a big controversy years ago because I I, as a feminist, said something really anti-feminist. I was also really anti-Amber Heard, and I was like, women who lie about sexual assault are fucking disgusting. Like, I went really hard, which is why all of this is, like, karmic, it feels like. So in my mind, so when something bad happens, so in my mind, to be a good person would be to, like, come forward about when I think something is harmful. I think that the discrepancy here is that you don't think, with using Stephen as an example, what he's doing is that harmful. So I have a different perception I have a different perception of harm. So me trying to be a good person is me trying to whistleblow or come forward about something. You don't believe that, maybe you don't believe that I believe that he's really done anything wrong. Or maybe you don't, I don't know what you think.
So I went through the process of valuing trying my best to be a good person. Primarily when I, like, the catalyst of it was a depression that I went through when I was 15 years old. And the first thing that I recognized was that in order to try my best in order to be a good person, to try my best in order to not be a bad person specifically. I'm not trying my best to be a good person, because that shit is cancer. But trying my best to not be a bad person, in doing that, I need to be able to identify what being a bad person is. And in my opinion, right, what you have considered, obviously we've already addressed this, what you consider to be bad, I don't consider to be bad, and stuff like that. And so when I hear you talk about these things, I don't feel like I just don't know where the disconnect exactly is, because I feel like there are several things that you are doing that through, like, simple reflection could change your opinion on them.
Well, I think I agree. I think that there are some things, like, I know that I'm really retaliatory. I know that when I feel like my feelings hurt, I am very quick to react. And I can hold a grudge bad.
Why didn't you hold a grudge against me?
Because I believe that you're being honest with your distaste for me. And so I don't think that... There are people like Zonia who I don't think is being honest. Or Chud Logic, who I don't think is being honest.
You don't think Chud Logic's being honest?
No. But I think that you have a value system in which you really care about, and you really think that I infringed on that. So I get it. I think that you are trying your best to live your values. So I'm not... And I also think that, maybe I could be wrong, maybe I could be evil, but I also just think that, like, if people were close enough to the situation and saw how I've been grappling with these things, like, or how critical I've been of myself, or how, how self-reflective I've been, I could maybe prove to you that I'm not evil, but I think that's just a mom thing also. I think it's just me. I think part of me talking to you is proving to my mom I'm not evil, to be honest. But
Can I offer you an olive branch that doesn't look like an olive branch? On this?
Yeah.
It's gonna be an insult.
Well. Okay, I can handle it.
Have you ever thought maybe you're just dumb?
I think about it all the time.
I'm actually serious. Maybe you're just not smart. And it's not that you're not evil. So there's a lot of people who give me shit because I don't think the brother Hassan is malicious or a grifter. I think he's just unwise. I don't think he's smart. I think that's his problem.
I thought I talked about this in therapy. I think well, my therapist said that I was very tactless.
I don't know what that means.
Huh?
I don't know what that means.
Tactless. It means I'm not thinking 2 steps ahead. I'm very impulsive, and I lead with emotion. So, like, as you're very logical, so you probably think before you speak, and you're probably thinking about the consequences of your actions.
Yeah.
I just don't. For some reason, much to my dismay, I am unable to do that in any meaningful way.
Do you actually believe that you're physically unable to do so?
No.
What steps do you think shouldn't that be priority number 1? Is trying to...
It is.
Okay, so has it gotten better over time?
Yeah. I think so. I was listen, you're seeing me at my best. So imagine the years before you knew me. It was not good. But let me remind you that my background is completely neglected child and then custody of the state. And then I was just on my own. So I'm trying to learn. It's just a little slow. Which isn't an excuse, and I don't think that makes me. I think that I should be able to take accountability, and I've tried to take accountability for the things that I think I should take accountability for. But yeah, I don't know if I'm not capable.
So
I would like to believe that I'm capable.
So then let's try the next step, which was something I might have discussed with you at one point, which is if you don't believe that you're capable of doing some of these things without being retaliatory and saying something out of pocket impulsively, why the fuck are you talking about politics? Why the fuck are you talking about social issues? Why are you engaging with other people that might cause a retaliatory response? Because if we're talking person to person, adult to adult, you are, right? We wouldn't be doing that. We should never be doing that until we have that under control. Right? Because the way that I look at it, right, is you've done things that you recognize to be pretty harmful, said things that have recognized to be pretty harmful, and if you want to truly try your best to not be a bad person, you just wouldn't talk about this shit until you're ready.
Well, I don't necessarily. So I think that this is where the discrepancy is that I also think I'm fairly insightful. So I have my moments, absolutely. But I also think that I have a lot of insight and I'm very inquisitive. I think that this space is hard for really anyone to master.
Give me just 1
it...
second. Sorry, this cat
Yeah.
needs to be let up. Was pushing up against the door. Go ahead.
I think that this space is difficult for anyone to master. And I think right now there's also like a magnifying glass on me. And I think that there has been since November. So that's sort of really hard to live under. And then now there are like people who are like very malicious to me. And that's really hard to navigate. I don't know if you've ever had anyone who like is just so malicious to you. Like randomly, like Brianna Wu, for example, like has.
I don't want to talk about Brianna Wu.
Okay. Let me see if I can find another example. Well, I guess I don't need one. But you know, there's some things that I've said. There's some values that I have also that like I don't think it makes me a bad person to have the opinions that I do about like gender. I don't think that that makes me a bad person. I think that I have a lot of insight, and I think that I'm fairly inquisitive, and I think that I have a goal.
Okay, so with that, you know that if you're wrong,
I'm not.
Okay. I think there's like one of your first issues is that
No, I'm.
you know that you're right. So you're smarter than everybody that disagrees with you on this. On gender.
No, I don't think that I'm. No, I don't think that I'm 100% right, but I also think that. I mean, to some degree, I also just believe it's an opinion. So I don't think that an opinion can be wrong, right? So you could be wrong about something, like if you say that the sky is green, that is wrong. If you say that you don't believe that gender exists, or you don't believe that it should exist, that's not really wrong or right. It's an opinion.
Well, that opinion, it does. You're talking about a thing that exists. So you're making a statement about a thing that exists or doesn't exist. You're making a statement as to the truthness or falseness of its existence. So, in the case of, like, for instance, whether or not you believe gender exists as an idea, right?
Well, I'm saying gender identity mostly.
Sorry,
not just
gender.
I know that
sorry.
gender exists as an idea.
Gender
Or
identity.
as a concept, yeah.
Right? People can disagree with you. What I'm talking about is the stakes, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I will take a position, let's say, I at one point took a position that, like, for instance, if, what is it, white people can say, or anybody could say the N-word in private. It was a position that I took, right? This position, I recognized, if I was wrong, would do probably a fair bit of harm.
Yeah.
It is a position that I believe in, even to this day, but it is a position that I'm recognizing this way. But the reason why I feel comfortable recognizing this is because I don't have a history or a pattern with some kind of thing that might alter my opinion into something that would lead it to be more likely to be wrong, right? So when you talk about, for instance, your retaliatory moments, or we could talk about some of your history with, because I still don't understand your position on sex work. It feels like it's gone everywhere, and maybe I'm assuming you disagree.
Yeah.
Right, I think that given your position on making snap statements in retaliation, I just don't think you should talk about politics. I don't think that's avoidable. If you understand that about yourself, if you're inquisitive about yourself, I don't think you...
the only people who should talk about politics are completely well-mannered and
absolutely
good-natured.
Absolutely not.
Okay, so what are you saying?
What I'm saying is your problem leads to such devastating outcomes that it needs to be fixed before you can have serious conversations.
Such as what?
We could talk
Like
about
what?
we could talk about the H situation.
Okay, well, we've already talked privately about that, and I don't want to talk publicly about that anymore.
Is that not a good example, though?
No, I don't think it is. And I also think that I learned my lesson. That was the first time I'd ever done anything like that, and I learned my lesson. I think that genuinely that was a mistake that was blown completely out of proportion. You can disagree.
Do you think that maybe you're downplaying the consequences of your action to protect yourself from being perceived as evil?
No, I already think I've already thought that I was evil over this. I've cried many tears. I think that I'm trying to hold boundaries with how people perceive me, because I think that that's part of the reason why I got so emotional when you called me evil the first time, is because I have very little emotional boundaries when it comes to people telling me how they perceive me. So I take in what they say about me, and then I apply it to myself, and then I am very self-critical. I'm like 5,000 times self-critical. I think that an effort that me and my therapist and my team has made, I mean, I've talked about this for months and months and months with my therapist, and it feels like everyone around me, even the people involved, understand it was a complete misunderstanding, and yet it has been taken completely out of proportion for clicks and views and to condemn me in a way that nobody involved wants to.
So we're either going to talk about it or we're not going to talk about it, because if you
I don't want to talk about it.
Okay, all right. So then what about the situation with Destiny? Do you want to talk about that?
Sure.
Okay. Is there any statement that you've made regarding Destiny's abuse of his orbiters?
Are you reading off of a script?
No, I'm looking at you.
You were just reading something.
No. I'm currently looking at you.
Yeah, but before that, you were reading
What I
something.
swung?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd appreciate you not claiming that I'm reading a script, but either way.
I had no way of knowing.
Okay.
It looked like you did. I'm sorry.
Okay. All right, fair. So the position of that you've taken in regards to like whether or not Destiny has an abusive relationship with his orbiters, have you not made any retaliatory statements that you regret?
I mean, I regret. Well, there are some that I regret because I think that they were retaliatory, but mostly I regret ever coming forward about it at all, even though I still believe it. I should have just shut the fuck up, even if I felt it, to be honest. My life would have been in a much different place.
So we'll come back to that question there, but you stated that pretty plainly that a part of you wanting to be a good person is you standing up for what you believe in. So is that not what's happening right now? Because
it is, but I think that it's at a really great cost, Alex. It's at a really great cost, and it's really trying. So it's not easy, but there has been times where especially when Steven reached out to me after I came forward about being uncomfortable being in his orbit in November, there were times that he reached out after and was just like, you're being brainwashed, Max is brainwashing you, and basically like, he kept saying on stream like, she's gonna be back, we're gonna bring her back, like it's gonna be good as long as she can like disavow Max or whatever. That was like what I perceived to be what
was happening.
The vibe was. And there were times where I was just like, oh, it'd be so easy.
Do you think being somebody who tells the truth, I mean, just for me, I don't think being somebody who tells the truth matters until it's like difficult, right? Like what is?
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, so in this situation, you told the truth, your truth about the situation, and you don't. Can you give me some of those statements that you made that you believe were retaliatory that you might regret?
I think the way that I've talked to Zonia, the things that I've said to Zonia, that I've even apologized for, and then did again because she said something that was really rude to me. I sort of, I got so angry at Chud a couple weeks ago that I was in his chat and I like called him a loser, and I shouldn't have done that.
Hey, he can take it. He's British. He's used to it.
Even today, like the things that I've tweeted about Brianna, sorry, I don't want to bring her up if you don't want to bring her up, but I think, like, even though I think that it's justified, I still feel bad. Like, I still think that I should be the bigger person.